harassing me. It's like, you need to do a higher resolution stream. You need to do a vertical stream. You need to install our OBS plugin, which we recommend, which is Atom, which is not the one that I use, so that you can do 1440 streaming, which I can't because I don't have a 1440 monitor. Well, I can, but there's no point in doing it. And you need to do vertical. I'm like, oh. I think it might be time for me to finally give in and make a streaming PC. I think it's time. It's too like trying to do 3 platforms in 2 different formats. That's 6 streams. If Kick ever go like, we want you to do vertical, we're not going to promote your stream at all. I'm like, oh, okay. So I think it might be time for me to sell a kidney and buy some RAM. Because that's going to be the expensive part. I have most of the other stuff. In theory. Well, that's not true. I have half of a PC that I can put together. I would have to get some stuff, but it's not going to be as expensive as building a full build. Anyway, hi. So I'm going to be doing Train World, which is not Train Sim World. You try searching for anything related to this title without getting results for Train Sim World. It's almost impossible. But we're going to try Train World. I haven't seen anyone play this. I haven't played this myself. I think I got a free key for it and then never covered it. And so I'm doing that now. I know a lot of you like trains. I may need some help because I don't know that much about trains. This does seem to have a huge number of tutorials, which is great. But I might need some help with like train terminology, maybe. Because if the game like teaches from a standpoint of the person who already knows about trains, then I might need to have some additional train information. So if it looks like, you know, there's a tech term that I don't understand, then please do explain it. I'm going to try not to upset too many of you. But I absolutely do not guarantee that. But I probably will need some help. So we're going to do this tutorial. So we've got the basics. We've got tutorial fundamentals, learn essential mechanics, controls, and strategies to start building and managing your railway empire. Perfect beginners looking to get up speed quickly. Rail types and color coding. Different rail, bridge, and tunnel types. Have any of you actually played this particular title? I'd imagine that quite a few of you have played Train Sim World. This one is not a very well-known title, I don't think. Yeah. In this section, you'll learn essential techniques for rail construction in Train World. Placement gizmos. 180, holy moly. Station and depot mastery. Station placement, upgrading terminals. Diving into the essentials of train management. Creating and editing passenger and freight trains. Signaling, which is probably where I'm going to struggle. Fixing stuck trains, we're definitely going to be doing that. Like, 2 trains nose to nose looking at each other going like, whose fault? Is this your fault? It's not my fault. Oh yeah, it's that guy. Master advanced signaling. Oof, okay, easy. Let's do simple signaling first. think we'll start off with, straight lines and circles. This tutorial energy waypoints. Okay. Research tree. Okay. Regions in production. So I get the impression that this is sort of like a tycoon game, but I think the economy part of it is sort of on the lighter side than, say, Transport Tycoon or something like that. I think it's more train orientated. It's heckin' windy. Reputation. Oh dear. One-time contracts. Coupling and uncoupling. Oh. Oh my god, reverse movement. I'm not sure I'm ready for reversing. Right. I guess let's start at basics. It's probably a good plan, right? Welcome to the Train World tutorial. I might need to move myself. I'll put myself there for now and we'll see where I get to. Also, I'm trying to note that I think these are cars. Welcome to the Train World tutorial. This tutorial will teach you how to navigate the world, build rail tracks, place stations, create trains, and set up lines. Move the camera by pressing the WASD buttons on the keyboard. Oh my god. Good. Now rotate the camera by the middle mouse button and drag. Okay. Zoom in and out using the mouse wheel. That didn't work. Zoom didn't work. You can jump to another spot by clicking on the mini map in the top right corner. Try it. Yeah. Excellent. It only lets me do it once. Currently, you are in World View and are only able to see a portion of the world. To see the whole world. Got the whole world. Click on the tab. Click on the tab. Click on the tab key. That's going to be challenging. Tab key is all the way over there. My mouse is all the way over here. And it's logistically difficult because I don't think the cable reaches that far. Okay, we'll go for M. Okay, cool. Hey, Odin. This is the map view. Here you will have a complete view of the whole world.
Our man in Serbia said.
Oh, I am.
Stats. I hope you're prepared for just how many train nerds are about to appear. We cannot be stopped. We cannot be reasoned with. You will know all you will ever want to know about the El-Nays A3 class Pacific Locomotive 4472 Flying Scotsman.
The what now? The El-Nays? Is that a different kind of sauce to mayonnaise? All right, the decision to play this was not taken lightly. Sorry, I'm just waiting for an ad to play. There it is. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. This is the map view. Here we have a complete view of the whole world. You can also use it to move the camera to other places. Double click anywhere on the map. Okay. The other way to switch view beside tab and M keys, what does tab actually do? To click the globe icon in the top right corner of the screen, try it. Okay. Zoom in and out using the... While the camera is zoomed in, you can move it by pressing the WASD. You can get more information on trains, cities, and stations by right-clicking on them. Try to pick a city, train, or station. Dallas. Now, I will show you how to find products and passengers to transport. I don't know why I keep doing that. Open the regions panel. Here you can open new regions to expand into and check what cargo is transported in a region. Pick one of the open regions from the list. In world view, you see the map, and in map view, you see the world. Yes, it's very deep. The American cities are not geographically accurate. Yeah. Angry map nerds. Well, I'm an angry map nerd, so you know. I'll cover. You guys cover the trains. I'll cover the map. San Antonio, Jacksonville. Jacksonville, I know, is in Florida, and that does not look like Florida. San Francisco, pretty sure that's not near Jacksonville. And Boston, I'm pretty sure that's not. Hang on, aren't these just like the four corners of the United States? No, not quite. Close though. They're all American trains. Ew. What am I doing? Pick one of the open regions from the list. I'm going to pick San Francisco. You can see the population of the region, production centers, and all the connection statuses. Population 192,826. Okay. Another way to find connections is to use the connections panel in the top right-hand corner. Oh my god, cows. Here you can choose different cargo types and see which cities produce them and where delivery is required. Pick any from the list. Cows. Arrows will turn green when the connection is serviced by trains. To get more information on the delivery state, right-click the arrows. I don't think it actually wants me to do that. After we found out the cities that we want to connect, it's very useful to mark future rail tracks. For this, we have guides. Guides can be used both in the world view and the map view. Open the guides panel by clicking on the icon in the top left-hand corner. Click on the edit icon of the guide, and then click anywhere on the map. The little flag will appear on that spot. Place a couple more points. Okay. Guides allow you to mark spots on the map and plan future rail constructions. It is not mandatory to use them, but they will help a lot to not get lost and to avoid obstacles. Just imagining going along in the train. Why did that not play? Why speed? What did you do? You crashed my bot. It's not a sub? Oh, it's that thing. It looks identical to a sub, that's why. I wonder if they'll add that to the API so I can get to it with StreamBot. Wirespeed, thank you very much for being a mod. For that's the Triangle Club of mods. It's a shame that we don't have, like, you know, different mod badges. Because then I could give you a triangular sword or something. Just popped up. Yeah, there's a new thing. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm imagining a train just turning up in the middle of nowhere and be like, why are we here? Now we will build our first, oh my god, our first train station. Click on the stations icon in the top left corner. This tutorial is excellent, by the way. Click on the stations icon in the top left corner to open stations construction panel. Take a passenger station and place it next to the city within the green circle. You can rotate the station by holding the right control key. The right control key? I never use my right control key. I'm not sure if I've ever pressed my right control key. I don't even know if this right control key works. I don't think I've ever used it. First time for everything. Use the mouse wheel. Confirm the build when you are satisfied with the position. Alright, so we need to find the green circle. Ooh, I need to... Oh, that's why the zoom wasn't working. Because it's reversed. Pushing away from me zooms out. Pulling towards me zooms in. That is incorrect. We're gonna have to see if we can change that, because that's gonna drive me crazy. Why is my eye isn't twitching? My eye is perfectly fine. Yeah. So what's the green circle? I'm guessing the green circle is the green, slightly green circle with the red border. I think is what they mean. Take a passenger station with green circle. Place it in the... Okay, right, yeah. Cool, I see. And so, right control. Okay, yeah, no, I got it. I'd like to be able to zoom out slightly more so I can see what's going on. Who's eye switching? All the train nerds. I probably want to put the station on that side, right? Confirm. Got a first train station. Oh, because Punky, right? I am not a train person. Don't get me wrong. If I see a cool train, I'm like, damn, that's a cool train. But I don't know anything about trains. I don't watch trains. I don't study trains. I don't know where the trains are. You know? My community, however, quite likes trains. So, while I'm a casual, trains are pretty cool, there's going to be people here who are like, oh my god, what's he doing? So, yeah. So I'm doing this on purpose because I think it's funny. I have an untrained eye, very, yes. A station can only be placed next to the cities. You can have multiple stations near one city. Cargo and passengers will automatically transfer between stations when it is required. Freight stations operate with specific cargo types, like cows. Make sure to check that or your trains will be running empty. Okay. You have an untrained eye for trains? Yes. Now that we know how to build a station, let's build a few rails. Click on the rails icon in the top left-hand corner to open the rails construction panel. Point the mouse at a spot where you want your rails to begin. Push down the left... Wow, this is a detailed tutorial. Increase pressure on your left mouse button and drag the mouse to where you want the rail to end, then release the button. You can adjust the rails by dragging the end point. When you're happy with the placement, confirm the build. Can I get to the settings right now? Can we see if we can change the zoom thing? Invert zoom. What do you mean invert zoom? It's already inverted. Ah. Fear not, chat. We can have the zoom the right way around. Don't worry. I fixed it. Yeah, that checkbox should say go back to regular zoom. It's like flipping Vintage Story and the sprint and the crouch being the wrong way around. Why? Why would you do this? Right, I'm assuming it doesn't really want me to do it anywhere in particular. There. What the hell did I just do? So there's got it's too many consonants in a row. You can't have 4 consonants in a row. That's not reasonable. Why you do this? Right. The teacher was like, come on, come on, come on. Push down the left mouse button. Drag. Release. I like the fact that you have to then confirm. That's pretty cool, because then you can drag it some more. Oh, that's great. I like that build system. More games should do that. That's great. Pigtail Railway. Probably template, yeah, probably. Now add couple more tracks. I think there's a word missing in there. To speed up the construction process, you can use the space key to confirm the build and the C to cancel. The Dutch word angstschreeuw would like a word. It means scream of fear. Okay. I'm assuming it wants me to, like, connect them together. Oh, it's a curve. That's pretty cool. What does that mean? Ba-dunk. Ba-dunk. For electric locomotives, tracks should be electrified. You can do this by selecting the electrified option during build or upgrade rails later when the particular rail segment will be used by electric locomotives. Depots allow trains to enter or leave rail sections. Click on the depots icon to open the depot's construction panel. Depots are placed in the same way as stations. The only difference is that you do not have to place them near the cities. There are 2 types of depots, garage and tunnel. Garage depot is accessed via single rail, and tunnel depot uses a one-way rail similar to the freight stations. Yak is not here today. To remove rails, stations, depots, or signals, click on the dozer icon in the top left corner. He's having his ice trimmed.
Anime captains.
He's having his ice trimmed. He's gone to see one of those artists with the chainsaws that make the ice sculptures. They cut off his dangly bits. Now, click on the rails or the station to remove them. Try to remove the station and a few rail tracks. Okay. Nice. It is important to remember that removing rail stations and other objects used by trains may halt the trains. Well, I would hope it would halt the trains.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
It'd be awkward if it didn't stop the trains. Now I will show you how to add a train. Open the trains panel. Click on the Add Passenger Train button to create a new passenger train. Now we have an empty passenger train. Click Edit Train button to bring up Wagons Edit panel. Edit Train. Since we need a passenger train, let's use one of the train sets. Pick a Sealer train set from the list on the left. Pointy one. Yeah. Trains. American trains, but trains. I don't know if it's all American, actually. Some of you can probably tell from these silhouettes. Are these all American? That looks like an Amtrak. That looks very American. That looks a bit like a British intercity. Mary, your command is yak, yak, yak. Or summon yak, I think. I'm pretty sure it's yak, yak, yak. Yeah. No, it's you. You are specifically named as a person who is able to do the command. It's patrons and you.
If we say frozen yak 3 times, is he gonna appear? Frozen yak, frozen yak, frozen yak. Let's see how it works.
Don't think it's gonna work. It's a carbon copy of Transport Fever. Interesting. Right, anyway, so... train sets cannot be modified. They are optimized for maximum performance and speed. Now click the Add button to add the selected wagons to our train. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Click on the Confirm button to purchase wagons and close Wagons Edit panel. Click on the Confirm. Confirm. Nah. 1 second, I have a ping from Kick. Kick, for some reason, Kick don't add games automatically. So YouTube and Twitch, I assume, use some kind of API to add games automatically to their catalog. Kick don't do that. Kick add them manually. And so every time I play a little indie game like this, I have to find out that it's not in their list of games and tell them, but I'm usually adding it to Kick just before I start the stream. And so it means that I never have the right category when I do a game like this. Unless they've now added it. Nope. So that's if you're wondering, if you're on Kick and you're wondering why I'm in Just Chatting, that's why. It's because Kick add every game manually.
If you don't let the girl go, I will track you down, I will find you, and I will kill you.
The next step is to create a route for our train. Some game, well, that's it. They don't even have like game. They have demos, but they don't have Twitch's, catch-all games and demos which you can use. And this isn't a demo, so I was just like, okay, then I'll just use Just Chatting. Whatever. The next step is to create a route for a train. Go to the map view. It's easier to set up a route from the map view. Okay. Click on the route edit button. Start picking waypoints. Heath Daney, left click on the highlighted station to add it to our route. Left click on another highlighted station to add it to our route. You are also able to add signals and depots to your route. Notice that 2 stations on the list are connected with a green line. This means that the path of the train was found. Now click the Confirm button at the bottom of the list to finalize our selection. The electrified icon turned bright orange. Which means the line is electrified and electric locomotives can operate on it. Click the Go on route button to launch the train. Otherwise, the train will be on standby. The train will launch from the depot closest to the first waypoint. Make sure you have a path from the depot to the first waypoint or the train will not go. Great, the train is assigned to the line and operating. Click on the follow button to see the train running. My God. We have launched a train. Very slow. Let's check the cargo line. No, I want to watch my train. Not while I'm in the tutorial because it locks the controls while it's trying to like tell me something. But yes, you can. You will be able to. Acceleration. Go, go, go. Faster. No. The batteries need changing. Oh. Suddenly people. It's a lot of people. Where did all the people go? They're on the train, but did they teleport? This game about trains, not people, that is fair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once the controls unlock that you can get a better view. All the screenshots show it in a sort of much more close
Diane
view.
user is subbed for 14 months total at tier 1.
Thank you very much, Danusa, for pressing Cox buttons. Eco is a proper train nerd? I think so. I think if you can identify a train by the sound of the engine, I think you can classify yourself as a train nerd. Bin's already here. Donk. It's a bit of a donk. Cool. Let's go check the cargo line. There are a number of differences compared to passenger lines. Check station rail connection. Both ends of the cargo station rail are connected. This is needed to allow long freight train loading. Okay. Freight station rails are one way. This will be represented by the green arrows on top of the rails during construction. It's important to make sure that stations are able to serve the necessary cargo types, otherwise trains will be running empty. Wagons are also picked to transport desired cargo. This can be checked during the train edit stage or in the train info panel, which can be accessed from the train details panel. Click on the info button. Here you can check train information as well as cargo types that can be transported. Wood or something. It keeps locking my controls. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial. I have to say, that's a pretty nice tutorial. I'm not sure I can remember everything, but like I can always go back to the tutorial if I need to redo it. That's pretty nice. Cool. Now, should I start a new game or should I carry on going? Because if I start going through all of these, I'm definitely going to reach some kind of, you know, like information max level in my brain. So I wonder whether maybe we should, having got the basics, I didn't mean to do that. Having got the basics, maybe we should start a new game until I reach a point where I'm like, I don't know how to do this, and then we can go back to the tutorials. Rail types, yeah, maybe we do the second one. That could be important, right? Because then it's more like strategy. Yeah. And then when we come to do like bringing lines together and splitting them apart and weights and all that kind of stuff, then we can come back in and do this stuff. But just doing like straight back and forth and little circles and stuff, we should be okay. Rail types and color coding, yeah, let's do that. Does that mean we have different gauges? The Rails panel contains all the tools you need for laying and editing tracks. Click on the Rails button to open the Rails panel. In Train World, the game always pauses when a player is constructing Rails buildings or placing signals. Yeah, we'll do it like governments everywhere. You won't do anything until an accident happens. Oh, we've had a car crash. We better do something about that junction. What about that junction? We haven't had an accident over there yet, so we don't need to do it. Okay. Let's check available tools. Single track tool allows you to lay individual tracks, connect junctions, and create various rail configurations. Assuming that is that one. The edit tool. Use this tool to modify existing tracks, including changing rail types, adding and removing electrification, upgrading to high-speed rails, and altering bridge and tunnel type. The double track tool. This tool enables you to lay 2 parallel tracks simultaneously, ideal for bi-directional railways. I made it over an hour before I said railways. Damn it. But I did make it 1 hour before I said railways. You had such dreams of setting up a train layout based on the local train run along the Hiawatha Trail. Railways, yes. I've just realized that the trains in Wales should be called Walesways. They missed a trick there. Next. As you progress through the game, your rail options will automatically improve with each era. With each new era, your rails are upgraded to support higher maximum speeds, enhancing the efficiency of your network until the British summer comes along, and then all the trains have to go slowly because all the rails can't cope with it being 30 degrees. You can unlock new types of bridges. Oh my god, I love bridges. I am not a train nerd, but I do like a bridge. I'm a bit of a bridge nerd. I do like bridges. Improve functionality and design. Also, you'll be able to unlock electrification options and high-speed rail options. Do you also like a good bridge?
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
The one that takes you over Chicago. Trying to picture it. Is that like it's sort of like an iron frame bridge? Do you know what it's called? Is it like the reddish colored one? Oh, is it Flappy? Is it the Clark Street Bridge? Because I just searched for Chicago Bridge and every single image on the screen is of that one bridge. So I'm assuming it's that one. It goes over it, so you can... Oh, like a bypass? Is it the Chicago Skyway Toll Bridge? Oh, look, that looks a bit like... at least from that angle, it looks a bit like the Golden Gate Bridge. From one particular angle. Oh no, that is the Golden Gate Bridge. Why is there a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge attached to this article? Never mind. Skyway sounds right, something going over a city. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good looking bridge. Flappy, yes. Electrification allows usage of electric locomotives. It is a pricey investment. Oh, there is some... there are some British high-speed train politics jokes I could make. It is a pricey investment. A player should choose wisely where to use it before they spend flipping tens of billions of pounds on it. Government. Electric locomotives are often fast, powerful, and cheaper to run. Last option is high-speed rail. It allows trains to reach astonishing speeds. This can be very useful in increasing passenger throughput and breaking the sound barrier. HS2 will get finished when HS3 is proposed. I love Count Binface wants to rename it to the FFS2. I really hope that guy wins. I think that would be great. I think that would genuinely do British politics some good. Stop everyone being so flipping stuck up about it. Exactly, Brett, exactly. Bridges are critical components of your rail network. Can I have jumps? Allowing trains to cross obstacles like rivers, valleys, and other tracks. Next we will learn about various bridge types. Oh my god, bridges. Wooden bridges. Wooden bridges are available from the start, have low cost, significant speed limit impact, and cannot support double tracks or electrification. As long as Train or Fisher don't turn up. I haven't seen Train Spy or Fisher here for a while, so I think we're safe. Brick bridges. Unlocked in the first era and moderate cost, these bridges support double tracks, electrification, and have no influence on the speed limit. Iron bridges are unlocked in the second era, cheaper than brick bridges, and have moderate speed limit. These bridges do not support electrification or double rail. Didn't it just say that the brick bridges do? Why does that... Okay, never mind. These bridges do not support electrification or double rail and serve as cheap alternative for the brick bridges. As an American whose state elected a pro wrestler governor who ironically gave us light rail trains, I'm rooting for Binface. Well, there you go. There you go. Oh my god, if two Chicagoans found each other. It's a wonderful story. You're currently doing the Spider-Man meme. Minnesota. Minnesotans. Concrete bridges are unlocked in the third era, are expensive, and have no effect on the speed limit. These bridges have long spans, allow double rail and electrification. Along with men like, yeah. All the sodas. Well, I'm very happy that you found each other. Steel bridges are unlocked in the third era and the most expensive bridges in the whole game. These bridges also have long spans, allow double rail and electrification, and have no speed limit impact. Does the Min in Min Lake refer to Minnesota? Yes. You can quickly check what limitations are applied to the selected bridge by checking the limitations section. Okay. Yes, it's not minimum. The minimum lake. No, it's Minnesota. Ooh, tunnels. Oh, Ben, what was that game that you played a bit that had the annoying geology? What was that game? That's Transport Fever, okay. Yeah, this looks kind of similar, but I don't think you can see the edge of the map. Oh, 3 comes out? Interesting. One of my neighbors is banging things you might hear. There are only 2 tunnel types, brick and concrete. The only difference between these tunnels is the number of rail tracks that could be built next to each other. It is important to understand how different rail types are visually represented in the map view. Each rail is color-coded, allowing you to easily identify and manage your tracks. Bran represents regular, default rail type without any upgrades or electrification. Skyway Bridge is a beauty. Chicago got that one right. Yeah, I love the way that the iron frame, steel frame, I guess, kind of curves downwards, and then the road obviously goes straight. It's quite a nice juxtaposition. It makes it look like the road is kind of floating in the middle. Very cool. It's always jammed. How much does it? So it's a toll bridge, right? How much does it cost? Is it expensive? Can you get a season pass thing? Because I used to regularly have to go across the 7 bridges to go to my parents before they removed the toll. Now it's heckin' expensive. $7.50, yeah, similar price. Interestingly, now, so they've reasonably recently, in the last few years, they've removed the toll from the 7 bridges, and it's massively increased the house prices either side of the bridge, because now people who live in South Wales can commute to Bristol, and people who live in Bristol can commute to South Wales for free. And so the local economy between those 2 sides of the estuary has massively improved, which is interesting. And we're no longer giving money to the French. Green represents the rail with electrification, allowing electric locomotives to operate on these tracks. Brand green. Blue is high-speed rail, which supports higher speeds, but is not electrified. Magenta. Magenta is high-speed rail with electrification, combining the benefits of both high-speed capabilities and electric train operation. So, okay. Green plus blue equals magenta. It's not how color theory works, but okay. San Diego. If you see a yellow icon, this means the end of any track segment that does not connect to another rail. It serves as a visual cue to help you identify and address incomplete or isolated sections of your track network before you have a massive crash. That concludes our tutorial. With a solid understanding of bridge types and rail color coding, you're now equipped to design effective and organized rail
Steve
networks.
underscores Ed resubbed for 47 months
sorry about
total at tier 1.
I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing some kind of construction next door. Sounds like they're hitting something with a shovel. Steve, thank you very much for the 47, nearly 4 years. Thank you so much. I don't know. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial. Cool. So now, I think maybe we start a new game. I didn't, Darbo. No, is that DLC or is that included?
Sacromaya Phyllis resubbed for 66 months total at tier 1.
I can't remember if I got the... Did I get the key from that from the publisher? I can't remember. Did I buy it? Did someone buy it? I can't remember how I got that now. Did someone get it for me? Or did I get it? I think I might have bought it. I'd have to go and look at my email. Well, that's interesting. I wonder when it's coming out. I wonder if I can get the key. Sapro, thank you very much for the 66. Stats reads timetables, yep. You get a new badge. Yeah, I can't see keys for it yet on Keymailer. But as I've covered it, I might be able to write to the publishers and be like, hey, give me keys. One moment we'll have you playing as the Equinox. The Equinox? What's the Equinox? I can't remember what that is. Is that a ship or a faction? Skipping the fast and effective railway networks, just like real life. Oh, we're gonna have delays. We're gonna have crashes. We're gonna have unnecessary expenditure for projects that never finish. It's gonna be just like I'm aiming for maximum realism.
Salted 20
Why has everyone suddenly turned up?
24 months total at tier 1.
What just happened? That's made everyone just turn up. Thank you very much to Salter for the 24 months.
Slowly I turned, and step by
No, there's no beavers.
inch by inch.
No beavers. Spaghetti, exactly. We're gonna have a train that just goes around in circles and doesn't ever go anywhere. The little Starfleet ship that was using aliens to power them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. How late? Oh, very late.
Hype train started.
Extremely late.
Punky 100 resubbed for 9 months total at tier
Hype
1.
train? How appropriate. Thank you very much, Punky, for the 9 months. Thank you very much for starting a hype train. How incredibly appropriate that we should have a hype train while I'm playing Train World. Thank you so much. Oh, the leaves. Yeah. The wrong type of leaves, the wrong type of snow, wrong temperature.
Darbo gifted 5 tier 1 subs to chat.
Darbo, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Those have gone
Level 2 completed.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now.
300
Sponsored
bits.
by eBay Live.
If you're into collectibles, have a look at what's live on eBay right now. I have to have a clean recording of that, otherwise it doesn't give me the extra money. Seriously. If I talk over myself or there's TTS going over the top of that, it doesn't register as I did the read, so I have to read it. Darbo, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. That's extremely kind of you. To Legacy, General Ella, JPK, Charbel, and Flea Shine. Bonty, thank you very much for the 300. I thought you'd be at a Ren fair, Bonty. Thank you very much for the 300 biddies. If you went earlier, I hope you had a nice day. The Bezos, you like the Bezos faces? I can just give you the videos if you want. You can just play them on a loop on your desktop if you like. Oh, read up. The rain. Oh, no. Oh, that's a shame. Well, at least you got to go. Cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Well, I hope, because there's more days coming, right? So I hope the others are dry and smoke-free. But you can watch and get shot off into space on your own desktop. 3 weekends, nice. Oh my god, we get to choose. Pangea? Oh my god, don't tempt me with geological things. River Run. Two months. Holy moly. Alright, let's go for basic. Let's make it comfortable because I'm a noob. And if we get into this, then maybe I can do another run on like normal or whatever. Right, we could be on an island. We can be in a crater. We can be in the bayou. We can be in northern Russia. Pretty cool. I like the way they called it Pluma because it looks like a feather. Tropical island. That's too young? Yeah, no, that's not what you want. Oh, it's Min Lake. I don't know. Kind of like the atoll. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I can't choose. I'm kind of drawn to that, honestly. Because it's quite linear, but that might cause problems in doing, you know, turnarounds and stuff. I probably have to be quite efficient with that one. I don't think I'm ready for quite efficient. Maybe we should just go for one of the basic, like the islands or something. Silverstream Bay, that might be good. That's going to require a lot of bridges. I think I'm going to go for one of the islands. Let's go for Tropical Island. Yeah. Tropical Island. Oh, that's 60. Oh, it's quite big. 66 by 66. That's 33 by 33. Ooh. Maybe we should stick to one of the 33s. Let's just stick to the basic one. Northern Island. Okay. Okay, so we can get to the sort of tutorial information here as well. That's cool.
Hype train over. Thank you.
Thank you for the hype train. It takes 4 hours to get in. Oof. Yeah, we don't really do that. We don't really have Ren fairs over here. It's not really a thing. Well, it's not a thing. We don't have them at all. San Francisco. We got Austin, Dallas, Jacksonville, San Jose, Albuquerque, Fort Worth, Fresno, San Francisco, Tucson, Columbus, Indianapolis, Seattle, Charlotte, Detroit, Portland, Las Vegas, Mesa, Memphis, Louisville, Washington, Phoenix, Baltimore, Philadelphia, San Antonio, San Diego. Do we have San Diego down here? No. San Diego, Houston, Milwaukee, Sacramento, Denver, El Paso, Boston, and Nashville. Okay. Do I know of Cajon Pass? No. Portland, nowhere near the actual water to be a port. I mean, that's just a matter of digging. Yeah, it's pretty much right in the middle. Milwaukee, but no Minneapolis, no. Okay. So maybe my zoom not working. Oh, am I in? Hey, wait. Am I in this sector over here? Yes. Ah, okay. So I have to start in this sector, I think. Yep. I think I do. San Francisco. We got San Francisco, Tucson, Columbus, Indianapolis, Seattle, and Charlotte. Clank, 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 clank. Yeah, no, for some reason I can't zoom. I thought it would give me a choice of which region to start in because it did in the tutorial, but apparently not. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, so these are locked. Unlock region. Is that going to cost me money? No, oh, no open neighbors. Low reputation. Okay, so I need reputation for that. Where is my reputation? Reputation 0. Tech tree. Okay. Okay then. Let's start with something reasonably simple then, shall we? Let's connect. Let's do passengers. Not sure I want to deal with this kind of terrain yet, so let's maybe do like Columbus, Seattle. Because that looks reasonably simple. We can skirt around the head of the river without having to do a bridge. You can't hear that right now unless I talk, but they're banging. Okay, so how do I... I've forgotten how you do this now. Wagons. So I guess we need... So if I go to Columbus... we build a station. So we've got add passenger. Let's go freight, boxcar, bulk cargo, liquid. It's interesting that they've done it as separate stations. Because it's not really how it works in the real world. We're going to do a passenger. Right control key. Okay. then if we go to Seattle, that's Seattle. It's not as big as I remember it, because I have been there. Also, I'm pretty sure it had, you know, coastline when I was there. Okay. Well, let's help it improve, shall we? Is it grungy? I don't know. Hey, dude. Is it grungy here? It's a bit wooden. Okay. So. And what in the 1800s? I know. Stations. Passenger. Let's not preclude having a continuation kind of thing. So let's do that and then approach it from the south this way. What is Stats' neighbors doing? Is that just a recording of me talking when they go clunk, clunk, clunk? Alright. So, we have a station. Pretty cool. Rails. Max speed, 399 kilometers per hour. In like 1810. Really? Quotations, wooden bridge, brick tunnel. Okay, so do we want to do the guides thing, right? Because I'm going to need to try and miss the river. Future-proofing, exactly. All right, guides, guides, guides. Going to remember guides. There it is. Go from roughly there somewhere over to here, there, there, and approximately there. Okay. Now, can I see that when I go? I want to do it from. I can't remember. Yeah, I do. Okay. So, rail. Oh, no, 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 cancel. I like this build system. Did I just do some weird thing on the end there? Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. That's not right.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Does eBay Live have connected trains? Because you're not going to get them here. Edit. Nope. No, not new. Isn't that how I edit? No, apparently not. thought that was an edit thing. Okay. Let's try that again. What did I do wrong? There we go. It's a long way. I'm really nervous I'm going to miss the snapping point now. I think that's what I did before I clicked not on the end. We're nearly there yet. Oh, we are. Excellent. No, no, what? Eh. No, I don't. No, no. Eh. I didn't click. Oh my god. Okay, we need to make sure that we're aiming the right way. Ah! There it is. Cool. Yeah, it's a little bit slow down the end because of the corner, I think. And that's cool. Alright, we have our first potential train link between Columbus and Seattle. Now, how much grade is on that? Well, considering on the map that it stays, you know, roughly the same altitude, I would imagine not very much. Because the reason I did this one first was because it's all on a level. So I would imagine that it's fine. Bleh. Oh, maybe I should have looked at that first. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that that's where they want to go? And that they don't want to go from here to here? I'm not sure. Clear? Okay. Alright, we'll ignore that overlay. Is there a way that I can see... Is there a way I can see like statistics about this route? You know, no. New production is available. select a new production in San Francisco. Do we want to make wool or do we want to make sugar? Let's make sugar. Sugar beets. Probably messing with something that I probably don't want to be messing with, so let's just leave that alone for now. I don't know. That's a really good question about the gradient, but I don't think there's a way that I can view the track. Depots, stations. This is the build menu. Yeah, I don't think I can. No. Visit. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing that you can do. Okay, so how do I trains? New passenger train. Ed train. All right, so we have not a lot of choice. So 42,000. Do I need one on each end? With 16 meters long, we can do 65 kilometers per hour, 255 kilowatts, 37 tons, performance good. Lifespan 15 years for a steam train. I think I want a bit more than 15 years out of my steam train. Gonna have. How long is the platform? I have no idea. How long is the platform? What is this? Remove, rotate. There we go. So I'm assuming that this can run backwards, right? So what is this? Increase wagons count. Total capacity 72. Where would I want to increase the wagon count? Because I need to? Okay. It wants me to have 7 wagons. That's a lot of wagons. Go for an even 8. Can still do 65. So what if I add another one of these? It makes no difference to the performance, so I don't need that. So how many can I have? I do... I can have all of them, apparently, and still do 65. I don't think we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't think we need 15 garages. I don't think that's necessary. Because, you know, how are they going to get on? Because the platform's not that long, presumably. Yeah, like literally the whole town can just go and visit the other town. Let's go back down to 8, shall we? That's a more reasonable number. But it says it could pull it. It said performance good. The speed was the same, said performance good. So I'm assuming that that was fine. Yeah, I don't know if I need a loco on each end. I shouldn't do in theory. Right, okay, so trying to remember the tutorials. So we're gonna call this the Itchy Express. Is that how you spell itchy? Yes. Yes. Okay. Can anyone remember how I put it on the thingy? Route? Ah, there we go. I think. Ah. And more waypoints. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. Yes. Go. Itchy Express can't find path to depot. Ah, damn it. Right. Okay. So close. Blech. That actually connect. I'm really nervous now that it's not connected. Okay, good. Okay. Now can it do it? How do I get back to trains? Trains? Wagons? No? It didn't complain. Ah. How do I watch it? How do I watch it?
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
My first train! Is it going to do that really annoying thing that American trains do where they just go ding, 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 ding the entire way? That funky rotatey light. The gold and the green. Oh, stop dinging. Push, tick off, push, tick off, push, tick off. Will anyone want to get on? That's the question. Oh, it's actually quite a long platform. I could, in fact, have had all of it. Oh, okay. Can I see how many people are on board? None. There are 0 people on board. I don't think anyone from Columbus wants to go to Seattle, which is understandable. But we did successfully set up a train. Yeah, I think, you know, I was looking at the connections thing. I think I just happened to choose 2 cities that don't need a train connection. Because the tutorial didn't tell me to look for that. It's cool though, we got a train. Whoa, loud. US Railroad. Can I make it go choo-choo? Pick, no. Follow, no. Information. Oh no, we've already used up to 0.2 of a year. Ugh. Train us to make a complete journey. Yeah, it could be that, DG. It could be. We'll follow it and see what happens. But I just think because the connections thing didn't have, I'm assuming those were like desire lines. Because there was no desire line between these 2 cities. Maybe it's just not gonna, you know, no one wants to use it. I quite like the sort of cartoony kind of graphic style. It's almost cell shaded. Almost. We will shortly be arriving in Seattle. Seattle, the next station stop. Bandits? I hope not. Cows? Or are they sheep? Those are really big sheep. Those are enormous sheep. That's the Texan sheep. I guess so. The bustling metropolis of Seattle. Yeah, maybe they're not actually sheep. They're just guys dressed up as sheep. That's a heckin' long platform. There's still no one on the train. That wasn't damage, that was money. Ooh. Oh, we can't follow at that speed? That's a shame. Whee! How do people get to the train? That is not our concern. Do you think this is a road building game? I get the impression that that kind of thing just happens. Wizards do it. No. As long as you build it within the circle, it's fine. Okay, so... yeah, I'm pretty sure what's going on here is that I built a train that was not needed. Like I said, it's going to be mirroring real life. Because if I do this and then go passenger, you will notice that there are red pulsy arrows going between those 4 places. And I have just randomly chosen 2 places which do not have red pulsy arrows going between them. I suspect if I build a train between the red pulsy places, then there shall be people. Should we test the theory? Should I delete this? I probably should delete this and then reuse this train. I could do freight first in Tucson and Seattle. Assuming that they need... I mean, I haven't really covered that in the tutorial. I don't know how to... that's not... like, freight connections up there isn't a thing. When Columbus is connected, I think it will get used. What do you mean? Columbus is connected. To the other cities? It's possible. I don't know what determines, like... I don't know what determines that. Could be that that just never requires a passenger connection. I don't know. Yeah, I could carry on. So it goes through Seattle. But if it doesn't need to stop at Seattle, that's a bit inefficient. I think I would rather do like San Fran to Columbus or something like that. But yeah, I don't know about the so does this mean this is producing? How do I... how do I tell? I'm assuming that means it's producing, but how do I tell like supply and demand? This is about how much money I'm making. Because what I'm expecting to see, what I was expecting to see is when I go to here, and maybe it does do this eventually, the freight desired freight connections will come up here. That would make sense, right? I'm guessing regional passengers is passengers going between the different regions. Whereas this is like local traffic. And that's got nothing in it yet because I don't have any of these other things unlocked. So maybe I just haven't unlocked that yet. Let's have a look at the tech tree, maybe. Exactly, Punky. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's a thing that we have to unlock. Because we've got... so this looks like it's different tech. Freight fee, increase pay for freight transportation. Passenger fee. The fact that I can increase the freight fee makes me think that it's already unlocked. I think I want to get a passenger one working before we try and figure out the freight thing. So what I want to do is... let's stop this. I make it stop. I want to sell it. Go to depot group. Go to depot. Returning to depot 1. Because if I bulldoze the track, do I get the money? Do I get any money back? I'm assuming I don't, because in real life you wouldn't. I did. It's the train. Pretty sure I laid this in sections. Where's the train? Can't reach the station. I think it's gone. I think we've moved it to the netherworld. Okay, let's just delete everything. No, I just randomly picked the only place that no one wants to go to. Yeah. So yeah. Go me. Cool. Let's start again. To see freight train needs in Train World, you can use the consumption calculator.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
You can use the consumption calculator in Industries and Production panel. Industries and Production panel. Be careful that you're... So when I was looking for stuff for this... oh, there you go. It's really hard to find stuff for this game because there's another game called Train Sim World. And when you try to search for Train World, the much more popular title, you know, takes over the results. Okay, so estimates product consumption for different industry development parts. So we had beets. Resource sugar beets. Right, okay, so beets becomes alcohol, beets becomes sugar. Sugar becomes flour. Oh no, sugar and flour becomes candy. Alcohol becomes drunk. Alcohol becomes vinegar. Sugar and milk become condensed milk. Alcohol and bottles become alcohol drink, you don't say. Sugar and aluminium cans become fizzle drink. Fizzle drink, okay. So that implies that there's some kind of processing? So we've got beet in Tucson. I'm assuming that means it's making beet, not that it needs beet. But that doesn't really help me very much because where do I take it, you know? That screen is useful because it tells me like what all the different combinations are, but targets? Unlock the regions, fill cities with production. Oh, production facilities. Okay. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Where do we see that? Because it said you can build a new production in city. How did I get to that? Here. Screens, visit, industry. Haha. Aha. Right, but it's this. So, yeah, it's this. So, wool and sugar. This is it. So, industries and production. Sugar beets become sugar. So, if I, in San Francisco, start making sugar, it tells me I can get it from Tucson. Select city, San Francisco. Confirm? Sugar production will be added to San Francisco. You will not be able to undo this in the future. Do you want to proceed? Sure. Okay, so now if I look in connections, so these are desire paths. So I just got really unlucky when I chose the passenger connection. Right. So what is that? We want to take sugar beets and we want to deliver them to San Francisco. So maybe let's do that. But this terrain is significantly more difficult. Yeah. What is this? The nameless town. I don't know what that is. Ghost town, yeah. secret town. It's like Area 51. It's got people. It's got a pile of yellow stuff in the road. Huh. I don't know. We're gonna have to sort of go through there with the train. Well, we need... Oh, this is very pretty. Those are some square fields. A grave in the middle of the road. Not a very peaceful place to rest, is it? Alright, so freight, I'm assuming. It's gonna be freight, right? Oh yeah, okay, so this is one way. But that's okay, because we're only taking stuff in that direction anyway. Yeah, okay. Well, sorry, farmer, and your lovely field. We're going to be sticking stuff on it. Okay. So we have a freight station. And then presumably we need a freight station at the other end. We're probably going to need a depot, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work yet. Let's have this. So, well, I'm assuming that the X on the south end of that means that I can't have a depot as a continuation. The depot is going to have to be a side branch. It's going to be interesting. Unless you can you put the depots in line? Maybe you can. Let's just do it. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Is there a... Hang on, wait. Let me save. I feel like a lot of that would be useful. Maybe we should just go back into the tutorials briefly. Like, for example, managing regions and production. I think maybe we should go back into the tutorials. I was a little bit worried that I might get a bit information overload. But this might actually answer a lot of the questions. Let's build some rails. Click on the Rails button to open the Rails panel. Place the start of the new rail segment by clicking in the highlighted area. Move the cursor to the next highlighted area and And click the left mouse button to place... Does that mean double click? Click the left mouse button to place the end of the new rail segment. Excellent. The green color means you can successfully finalize this build. During rail construction, the color-coded placement gizmos at the end of the new rail segment show how your track will connect and align with existing rails. Oh. Cyan indicates the new rail end is not connected to anything and is not near any existing rail track. This color shows the placement will create a new, isolated section of track. Dark cyan shows that the new rail end connects to the end of an existing rail. This color signifies that the new segment will join seamlessly with an existing track end. Blue denotes that the new rail end is in the middle of an existing rail. This indicates the new segment will be inserted between two existing sections of track and a junction will be created. Magenta indicates the new rail end is parallel to an existing rail track. This color helps in aligning the new segment with the orientation of the existing rail. Dark magenta, it's not going to be confusing at all, shows that the new rail end is both connecting to the end of an existing rail and is parallel to that rail. This color ensures that the new segment will continue seamlessly and align perfectly with the existing track. Now let's look at the height editing options. Oh, yes, now I'm very glad I did this. Right now we were at auto mode, signified by the A. This default mode lets rails follow the terrain closely, ideal for general track laying. Click the button to switch modes. This is slope setting. This option allows you to manually adjust the slope of the endpoint relative to the start point. It's ideal for creating gentle inclines or declines over long distances. Try dragging the lever up and down to change the height. Whoa. Whoa. Excellent. Now click the S button to change to height mode once more. This height setting, this option lets you set the height of the endpoint to a fixed value determined by the player. This feature is particularly useful for creating perfectly horizontal rails. It's not for casual? No, but I have to say, like, so if, I don't know if you were watching when I was playing, or attempting to play, Transport Tycoon Deluxe, which is a similar kind of game, but that had no tutorial, and I could not figure it out, and I just, in the end, I just got frustrated and closed it. This is extremely complicated, but I was expecting it to be extremely complicated, so I've come into it with the mindset of this is going to be kind of complicated, but the information is there, because the tutorials are very, very good. It has like mouse over information. It's got like a help panel you can open with little videos. And so, yeah, it's going to take a lot of like poking and working out and, okay, what's this? What's this? How does that work? But that's fine. You know, you'd expect that in this kind of game, as long as it tells you how to do it somewhere. Which is something that Transport Tycoon just didn't have at all. So this is cool. Like, it's great. It's going to take a bit to work out, but, you know, it's all there. When this option is selected and the starting point of...
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Yeah, it holds your hand pretty well. When this option is selected and the starting point of the new rail segment is not connected to a previously constructed rail segment, the start point height will also be set to the selected value. Click a few times on the plus button to increase the height of the segment until it becomes a bridge. Oh my god. It's a bridge. A leg still useful? Absolutely. Absolutely. That'll be expensive, probably. Now click confirm to finalize the construction. Thank you for the leg. Now I am going to show you how to update existing rails. Here we have an old rail with the iron bridge that we would like to modernize. Click on the edit tool. Now let's select the concrete bridge. We would want to use electric moconosis here. Click on the education option. Also select high speed. Just hover over the rails until they turn yellow and click once. Finally, we're going to learn how to build rails quickly. We are starting the same way as before. Place the start of the segment of the rail by clicking in the highlighted area. Move the cursor to the highlighted area where the end is going to be. Good, you don't need to click the mouse to place the end of the rail. Just hit the space to confirm the build. Excellent, the new segment is built. Now move the cursor towards the highlighted area. No need for click. Oh, this is what I accidentally did earlier. Okay. You don't have to click place. Just hit space. As you can see, the new segment was added to the previous one. Now use the D key or right cursor key to move the camera with the cursor to the right bit. To the right a bit. Hit space again to build a new segment of rail. Excellent. Combining cursor camera movement and hitting space or key allows you to continue adding to blah 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 blah. Cool. Wrong shape. Hey, Yusuf. Now press the C key to break construction. Recap. Position new rail segment, then hit space to build it. Move the cursor camera to continue hitting space in new segments. Press C to break construction. Got it. Practice as much as you like, and when you're ready, click next. I think I've got it. Congratulations on finishing the session. You've learned the essential techniques for efficient rail construction in Train World. Keep practicing to refine your skills, and you'll be laying tracks like a pro in no time. We should have done this first. The sports ball starts in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to get it up on the screen in a second. Not like the match, but the score. So I can follow along. We did some of it first. Yeah, I just got to a point where I thought we would be ready. We weren't ready. In order to deliver cargo in Train World, a player has to build stations. Click on the Stations button, open the Stations panel. Here you can choose the station type, build parameters such as terminals, amount, and rail options, and upgrade an existing station. We have 6 available station types, 1 for passengers, 1 that serves all freight types, and 4 specialized stations. Here we can see a passenger station with a maximum terminals amount. Terminals are numerated for ease of use when updating waypoints. Oh, I see. Okay. This is a general freight station. It can process all freight types and can have up to 4 terminals. Numbers are good. It is recommended to use general freight stations in your capitals as one-time contracts are delivered to capitals. I don't know which one my capital is. These 4 stations are specialized on specific cargo types. These stations are cheaper and smaller in size. What are they for? Click on the highlighted station type to get more information on the station cargo service. Now click on the wagon type button to see what freight can be processed by the station. Okay, I guess we'll just do that live. I did what it told me and it disappeared. Let's build a station next to this village. Yeah, it's like sometimes when you do the thing it's telling you to do, it just moves on. It's like it would have showed you But it's like, congratulations, you've done it. Let's move on. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. Let me look at it, you know? Don't just move. Let's build a station next to this village. This village has no name. It does not produce any freight or passengers, but this village can serve as a freight hub in our rail network. Select General Freight Station. Now click inside the highlighted area to place the station. Now rotate the station, hold down the control key, and scroll the mouse wheel to try it now. Yep, got that. Now let's try precise rotations. Hold down control plus shift. And use scroll. Ah. That is very precise. Add another terminal by pressing the plus button. Once you build your station, you will not be able to reduce the number of terminals, only increase it. We can change the direction of one-way rails for the freight stations. Click on the end of the rail inside the highlighted area to flip the direction. Oh my god. One last thing. Let's add catenary. Might need help from the train people here. What's catenary? They're all watching the football now, though. Speaking of which, let me open the thing. Has it kicked off? It hasn't kicked off yet. Electric wires above the tracks. Apparently, yeah. We can update rails with the rail upgrade tool in the rails panel as well. Everything looks as we wanted. Confirm. This one's just heading into town. Everything looks as we want to confirm construction by pressing the space key or clicking on the confirm button. Okay. The station is built and ready to be connected to our rail network, which goes straight into town. Here we have a station that is in need of an expansion. We have a new neighboring region and the traffic will increase. Let's expand the station. Click on the Stations button to open the Stations panel. Click the Edit button to enter Edit mode. Now click on the station to start editing. As you can see, we can't reduce the number of terminals, only to increase. Add 2 new terminals by clicking on the plus button. Screw those trees in particular, I guess. Confirm by editing, by pressing the space key. Expansion is done. We now have more room for more trains. Note, specialized freight station cannot be expanded. Depots are used to launch and remove trains. They can... Does that mean my train is in limbo? They can be placed anywhere on the map and not tied to cities or villages. Let's open the depot panel by clicking on the depot button. We have 2 types of depots. One is garage style, where trains are leaving and entering the depot on the same side. And the other is a tunnel type with a one-way rail. Parabola. Click on the tunnel type depot on the highlighted area. Try rotating the depot by holding down control key and using the scroll wheel. You can upgrade rails in the same way as for the stations. Via the rails panel. Click on the rail end to flip the direction. So I'm guessing this is called a tunnel depot just because it's a building that the train goes through rather than it having anything to do with actual tunnels. Finish construction by pressing space or clicking the confirm button. In and out. And is that called a tunnel? Train go through thing, therefore tunnel. Trains are not tied to any specific depot. As soon as a train reaches a depot, it can be used from any other depot on the map. Magic teleporting trains. Place depots closer to your major stations to reduce travel time and save money on maintenance. What? I haven't even opened the tracker. Hang on a minute. What? Wow, okay. We'll stick that over here. I love how the Google analysts have, with one goal, given England only a 2% greater chance of winning than France. France 37%, England 39%. As insulting. You're now ready to build and upgrade stations and depots like a pro. Yeah. Use these tips to optimize your rail network and keep operations running smoothly. Yeah. What's the other percent? Extra time. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial. Click the next button to exit the tutorial.
Oh no, don't move.
In Train World, there are two distinct types of trains, passenger trains and freight trains. What if the people are carrying boxes of stuff? These types are not interchangeable, meaning you cannot mix passenger and freight wagons or switch between these types. Whoa. That's a cool train. It's like it's got a Mohican. Stop applying logic. No, these are American. Passenger trains are generally fast, but their size is limited by the station's length. When building passenger trains, it's important to check the maximum speed of each wagon and locomotive to ensure the train reaches its top potential speed. You have to weigh the person in the box separately, and whichever one weighs more is the class. And it can be a little bit insulting. Can you imagine? You walk up to the ticket office, and like the clerk looks at you like, step on the scales, please. Freight. What? I've just been on a diet. Freight. Go on. In the box. Ooh, red and white. Freight trains are slower, but they're designed to carry heavy loads. When assembling freight trains, focus more on the power rating of your locomotives to ensure they can pull the full load efficiently. Let's create a passenger train. First, open the Trains panel by clicking on the Trains button. Now, click on the Add Passenger Train button. To edit the train wagons and locomotives, click on the Edit Train button. I like how it kind of, the initial basic tutorial covered this very, very quickly, and now it's going back into the same thing and giving me more detail. That's a really good tutorial.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
You're into collectibles? Take a look at what's live on eBay Live right now. Yeah, I like the way it's like recovering the stuff, but just with a bit more detail. In this new window, you can add and remove... Shut up, cars. In this new window, you can add and remove wagons and locomotives and rearrange the placement of your wagons and locomotives. I think we sort of found this by trial and error. Select the Baldwin RF-16A locomotive from the list. Hang on, where are these train horns coming from? Aren't we in the age of, like, horse-drawn carts? Now click the plus button and add it to our train. Good. Now let's add some passenger wagons. Select the passenger wagon. Add 5 passenger wagons by clicking 4 times on the plus button. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Changes to the train are saved only after the confirm button is pressed. Click on the confirm button. Great, you've assembled a passenger train. Freight trains are assembled in a similar manner. Let's edit an existing freight train. Select highlighted train from the list. Click edit. Whoa, that's a lot of characters. Here we have a train with old wagons that we would like to replace with a more modern ones. Remove all the old wagons by clicking on the minus buttons. Really? Let's take... you are correct, tutorial. If you were about to make me press every single one of those minuses, I was going to get upset with you. This takes too long. Click on the Remove Wagons button to remove all the wagons at once. Now select a new wagon from the list. The hopper. Select 10 to add 10 wagons at a time, make things a bit faster. Click the button twice to add 20. You can drag individual wagons or locomotives in the layout panel using the drag element. This have no impact on that. I'm getting the distinct impression that the person who wrote this was not first language English, but they're doing a pretty good job. This have no impact on the train performance. You can check use inventory. Okay. You check use inventory button to store remove 2, really? So so England having made a bit of a drama and a bit of a difficult thing of going out and not getting through to the finals, because now they can't win, they're now going to absolutely trounce France. That is England to a T. It's the true finals. It is the moral finals. It's true. It was offside. Ah, well. They've downgraded France to 35%. I still think this is going to be like 9-0. England, come on. Use inventory button to store remove wagons in the inventory instead of selling them. These wagons might become useful in the future. When assembling a train, you might see a warning that the wagon count is low. This indicates that your locomotive isn't being used efficiently. We did indeed see that. Yeah, Grunt, I mean, that's entirely possible. If they're, if it's the third place playoff, they might as well be aggressive, right? Because there's no risk of them not winning the tournament. So they might as well play extremely aggressively. Have they, what's the, yeah, so I don't know what they normally play, but France is playing 4-1-2-3 and England is playing 4-2-3-1. I don't think that's their normal lineup. Oh, maybe it is actually. But 4, 1, 2, 3. That is, for France, that's pretty aggressive. When assembling a train, you might see a warning that in such cases, it is better to either switch to a less powerful locomotive or increase the number of wagons on the train, making sure they are fully loaded. Efficient locomotive usage ensures higher profits and reduces wasted capacity. Click on the Confirm button to finalize the train edit. The Replace tool allows you to replace existing wagons or locomotives with upgraded versions. This is particularly useful for locomotive upgrades as they have a lifespan and need to be replaced periodically. Click on the Replace button to open the Replace panel. Here you have two sections. On the left there is a list of wagons, locomotives, and train sets that are assigned to trains. On the right there is a list of new wagons, locomotives, and train sets that you can use. At the bottom there is a graph that displays age distribution for the selected locomotive. Below the graph, there are a number of tools for selecting which units will be replaced. I was wondering about this because I was noticing that the lifespan of the train that I built, the passenger one that didn't have any passengers, was going down very quickly. Like I was only running it for a few real minutes and it was already like down half a year. I was like, am I going to have to keep clicking on this and keep, you know, replacing it all the time? This is the answer. Click on the Replace Old toggle to enable replacement of old locomotives. Interesting, Garrick, yeah. Yeah, it's all very transport fever. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that. A yellow line appeared on the chart above. Everything to the left of that yellow bar will be replaced and everything to the right will remain after pressing the Confirm button. You can use a slider to move the yellow bar around and to select which locomotives to replace. Click on the Replace Old toggle to disengage the function. Auto Renew on low lifespan, if possible, allows you to automatically replace old trains for the same models once they have a year or less lifespan left. Let's replace some locomotives to see how the tool works. Click on the RS1 locomotive from the list on the left to select it. Good, now select the GP7 from the list on the right. We will use it to replace the RS1 locomotives. At the bottom, use the amount of units that will be replaced as well as the price that is the sum of sell price for the old locomotives and the purchase price for the new ones. Click Confirm to finalize the replace. Be mindful that some wagons or locomotives cannot be replaced due to length limitations because the total train length would exceed 200-meter cap for passenger trains. The Inventory tool stores all your unused locomotives, wagons, and train sets that aren't currently assigned to active trains. Click on the Inventory button to view what is currently stored there. right, you have a list of stored units. You also get a graph with the age distribution for the locomotive. Below, there are tools you can use to sell unwanted units. Items in inventory do not lose lifespan, so this can be an effective way to save money when building trains for one-time contracts or future needs. The economy panel provides vital information on the overall economic performance of your rail network and individual trains. Click on the economy button at the top to open the economy panel. Oh, did England score? All trains are listed on the left with basic performance values such as profit, utilization, and wait time. These values are color-coded where red means poor performance. Let's check one such train to see what we can learn. Click on the highlighted train. It has issues with capacity utilization. Now select utilization graph to see how efficiently the capacity of the train is used. The percentage of transported cargo relative to the train's capacity dropped in the past few round trips. Didn't it focus? That one seems pretty good. One way to resolve this is to adjust waiting times of the train so that more cargo is generated for a full load. Let's check another train that has increased waiting times. Select the highlighted train from the list. Now select wait time graph to see how much time the train spends while waiting for other trains.
I like trains.
I like trains. We can clearly see by two previous spikes that there are conditions where the train has to wait for a considerable amount of time before other trains pass. Placing a few signals in key spots could help resolve this issue. The economy panel lets you quickly identify trains that aren't performing well and troubleshoot issues like inefficiency and poor route planning. By mastering the tools and techniques for managing trains, you can enhance the efficiency and profitability of your rail network, regularly assess your trains, utilize the right upgrades, and analyze performance data to ensure your fleet runs smoothly. And do the tutorials first, because otherwise you're not going to get it. You thought Yak wasn't around, then why is he playing WoWs? Ah, you caught him. You caught him red-handed. You're so gonna get banned. Which in a couple of weeks' time, we're gonna be like, has anyone heard from StatsBloke? Because Yak will come into my channel like in between streams.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
I hope that their clip voice detection thing can hear over the sound of the trains. It is actually screwing it up slightly. With shared bans, he'll get banned from his own stream. That's true. You were checking to see if Hangman was on? Sure, you're definitely not stalking Yak. Congratulations. Excuse me 1 second. I just need to turn something up. You debated about playing WoWs because someone might see. Need to change your account name. Definitely not Yak. Underlord Yak. I'm not sure I need signaling yet. No. I feel like if I, like I said, I feel if I carry on going through all of these, I'm not going to remember any of this stuff. Oh, it's a nice cool breeze coming in through the window. The problem is, very shortly, lots of insects are going to start coming in because it's now dark. I'll take a break, I'll shut the window, and I'll turn a fan on outside. Slightly thawed yak, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna set up fanage and shut this window. I will be back to see that England is 10-0 up. Get it. Get it. Turns out they weren't undodgeable, I just had to stand up. Oh god. Hi, how are you? Yeah, your friend's gonna HE me to death. No, he missed. I've got to stop overleading. I've got to stop missing things.
Glotz in Copra subbed with Prime for 41 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Complimentary Jeff sub from Patreon.
I need my frame rate right now. This is a really bad time to resub. I need my frame rate. Don't do that. Ha! Bad time to resub. Bad time to resub. What makes Austin good so good? The ability to pop up out the middle of nowhere from behind an island or just out of concealment because it's so well concealed. Go and just vomit like a million shells at you and then disappear. Oh, there's no subs. What is wrong with me? Did I just say, oh, there's no subs? Can we ban me? Me here.
Hey there.
Oh, I saw that strike. It's in the ice.
Oh.
Would you like to go and look?
No, I want to finish this roast.
All right, I'm going. See you later. Bye.
Okay.
Do you see what I see? Hi. Have Smithy? Ow. Yep, that works. We found the thing that this ship is very, very very good at. Holy crap, that was 5 sets. Okay, if you're in a Minotaur and you see one of these things, you need to respect it. Holy crap, because at that angle, obviously I can sit it because it's broadside, but also if it's not at that angle, I overmatch it. So you pen it literally the whole way around.
07 gifted 10
What the? Oh no, 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 oh god. Are we still, oh god. I'm trying to dodge torps, you numpty.
Hype chain started. People
You
are gifted
dick.
5 tier 1 subs to chat.
No, 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 I'm trying to play ranked. You are evil. Stop it. Evil. Evil, evil people. Thank you so much for the money. Would be Piper. It's always Piper. It's not 10-0. Don't want to do signals. We won the Egg Bowl as well. Who is we? Because I'm pretty sure that's not England. Can't say that. You're going to have to read for a bit because I'm eating. Click on construction view. Oh, that's maybe where you see the incline. Maybe? There are fault lines. There are fault lines that could be drawn on top of the rails along their length. The line. Okay, we're gonna have to turn down. Gonna have to turn down that a little bit. That's better. There are fault lines that could be drawn on top of the rails along their length. The lines closest to the edge are direction occupation lines. And the blue lines in the middle are no stop chain signal lines. In train world, we use a right-hand system. Looking along the rail, the line to the right is responsible for forward movement, and the line to the left is for backward movement. If you don't see one of the lines, it means a train has crashed. It means the train is prohibited from moving in that direction due to a station, signals, or lack of access. If you don't see lines at all, it means there is no access for the trains to that rail section. Outlines will change color if the rail section is free or occupied. Green means section is free, and red means section is occupied. Try hovering the cursor over the rails to see the train name that occupies the rails. Occupied by train 9. Signals are essential for managing your rail network in Train World. They control train movements and ensure smooth operations. Learning how to place, edit, and manage signals will help you optimize routes and maintain a reliable transportation system. Now we are going to learn how to place signals. First, open the Signals panel by clicking on the Signals button. Note you can't place signals at junction bridges, tunnels, or station rails. Hover over the rail section. Placement icon will snap. Will snap to the closest valid position. Once you can see a signal icon under the cursor, make a left mouse button click to place the signal. New signal is added. The signal icon and the new signal will try to match the existing rules on the rail section, one way or both ways. During placement and signal editing, you'll see numbers next to the signal and in the UI panel. These numbers represent the distance to the closest signal or junction in both directions. To start editing existing signals, click on the Signals button at the top of these to open the Signals panel. Move your cursor over the existing signals so an orange border will appear around it. Click with the left mouse button to select it. The Signals panel will display all the information about the signal and its state. Change the signal direction by clicking on the direction button on the panel. As you can see, directional lines change as well. Try changing the signal direction by clicking on the signal directly. You want to remove the signal, click on the Remove button. Let's try another way of removing signals. Explosives. This time I'm going to use the Remove tool. Good. Signal is gone. They're going to kick their ass. They're going to absolutely kick their ass. And then everyone's going to say, why couldn't you do that to the other team? Why couldn't you have gone to the finals? If you can play like that and then run a sub match, why couldn't you have gone all the way? And then people are going to get sacked. And then there's going to be some kind of corruption inquiry. Then it's going to turn out that someone put money on the other team. And then Count Binface becomes the president of FIFA.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Be careful when using both-way signals. We don't say. It is highly likely that two trains will eventually get stuck. I made an example of how this can happen. There are two trains with a both-way signal in the middle. Let's launch the trains and see what happens. Oh boy. I will speed up time so we don't have to wait. Whoa. Good brakes. Good brakes. To resolve this block, right-click on one of the trains to open its pick panel. Now, clock... This needs some error checking. Click Go to Depot to remove the train. Good. Now unpause the game to let other train continue on its path. You can use both-way signals only at places where there is only... You can use both-way signals only at places where there is only one train on the rail section, otherwise the block will happen eventually. Isn't that... Yeah, okay. Here I've made an example of how to avoid such blocking situations. It consists of a rail pocket and two one-way signals. Here is one of the signals. As you can see, it is a one-way signal placed before the junction. It allows a train to stop without blocking traffic on a junction and rails that are going in the opposite way. The second signal is on the other side and also a one-way signal, but in the opposite direction. Let's launch the trains and see what happens. Whee! As you can see, trains bypass each other with no issues. This principle of making one-way sidings is the basis for managing train traffic on your lines. You now have a solid understanding of how to place, edit, and remove signals, interpret rail markings, and troubleshoot common issues. Congratulations, you completed the tutorial. Go me. Banana break. Oh no, expert signal controls. Are we ready for this? I can expertly press next through the tutorial. Doesn't mean I'll understand it. I will show you. 1 second. Kick over added train world. Maybe I can do it. Ah, they have. Yay, I have the correct category on kick. You watched Tom Scott about him trying a small signal central for a local rail in England. Quite fun. With the old-fashioned system of levers. Yeah, I love. I love the just the whole like idea of that period of technology, because it was so incredibly complicated. Like with all the like the I mean tokens still get used in some places, but like the token-based systems of making sure that there's not a crash and you know, like a lever changing something miles away. Crazy. Oh, they do? Yeah, I think I've been to somewhere like that as well. Not sure where it was. But I grew up where I grew up in South London. There's loads of trains, and there's I think it's a listed building now. But on the train into London from Croydon, so you would go Wallington, Wadden, West Croydon, and then it's like Balham, wherever. Around Balham somewhere. Can't remember exactly where. just north of Croydon. There was a beautiful old, I'm not sure if it was Victorian, maybe very slightly later than Victorian, but around that period, like turn of the century. It's beautiful old signal box. Like it's sort of up on stilts. This beautiful iron frame. Unfortunately, by the time I was a teenager, it was kind of covered in graffiti, but occasionally Network Rail would go and paint it. It was a pretty building. And you could still see the, like, because the trains were all up on embankments, you could kind of see into it, and you could, it still had all the equipment. You could still see the tops of all the levers. Pretty cool. I will show you how to place a lot of signals on the rail track to improve your throughput. Oh, there you go, Doc. Here we have a double rail connecting two cities. It's not Seattle, is it? We would like to use multiple trains and make sure that the trains are able to operate with as little wait time as possible. For this, we'll add multiple signals to the rail track to allow trains to follow each other closer. Click on the Signals button to open the Signals panel. Select the existing signal by clicking on it. Click on the right Auto Build Signals button to choose the side that we want to add the signals to. Now we will set the signal interval, the distance between neighboring signals. Click the minus button until we get to 700. As you can see, we can add 11 signals. We can only add signals in the space between junctions and or buildings. What is the... I'm sure that it's going to get to it, but what's the point in adding signals on a straight piece of track? I'm sure the point is that it's not a straight piece of track and that there are junctions. But that does look at... What's the point in that? Train people. Explain. Is it because they're only allowed one train in each section? Yeah, I know, but they're all going behind each other. Seems a bit superfluous to me. Why can't they just keep going until they see the train in front and then slow down? Like, oh look, there's a train. I won't hit it. How about I don't drive into the back of that train in front of me? It's 4-0. What the hell, England? What is going on? England fans are going to be salty. I think is that the highest score in the tournament yet? Have any teams had 4? I don't think they have. I think we had a 3-0. I don't think there were any 4s. Oh, there's still plenty of time. I just think it would be absolutely hilarious if it ended up being like 8-0 or something like that in a match that doesn't really matter. Because England fans are going to be so incredibly salty that they didn't do this to get into the finals. Hilarious. They can still throw. It's like me doing wronged. Oh, it's cool. It's 4-0. It's fine. Got to play 6 more games. There's no way I'm going to lose 6 in a row, right? Exactly the same. Denmark's biggest football win ever was against France. 17-1. Holy moly. Can you imagine being France in that situation? How demoralizing would that be? You'd be like questioning, you know, if you were a professional sports person, you're going to be questioning your own abilities. Because there's no way that 2 sort of pro teams should ever have that difference of score. Oh, 7. Who got the 7? I don't remember that. Gemini Kirkow. I didn't see that. Since we can add a lot of signals at once, we might have a need to remove a lot of signals at once. I will show you how to do this. Here we have a number of signals that need to remove. Let's check the signal in the world view. Double click on the signal to move to the world view. Open Signals panel. Select the signal by clicking on the highlighted one. Numbers next to the Remove Signals button represent how many signals we can remove. Click on the right Remove Signals button. As you can see, the right number became 0. Now click on the left Remove Signals button to remove the left signals. Now click on the Remove button to remove the selected signal. Excellent. You now know how to clear rail section from multiple signals. Another important tool in your arsenal is No Stop, or Chain Signal option. This option operates on a per train basis and connects current signal with the next signal along the train's path. This is where my lack of knowledge of how trains work is going to bite me on the ass.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Chad, I said a naughty word just before the ad run. That might cost me money. That might literally cost me money. Because I'm supposed to use brand safe language. I'm supposed to use brand safe language, and I'm not sure arse constitutes brand safe language. Yeah, just blame World Cup. Yeah. If the next signal is green, the current signal will also be green, and the train may proceed. Blocks trains from stopping on a train track between these signals, and thus is named No Stop. Okay, I get it. Here we have a signal before a junction. Let's select it by clicking on it. Now click on the right no stop button to activate this function. Rails are now marked with blue lines showing the no stop section. As you can see, there are signals right after the junction and it's fine. The trains will not clog up the junctions as they will not stop on the marked rails. No, trains may stop on the marked rails only if the signal is added as a waypoint to the route. No stop or chain signals could be very useful when you have a lot of junctions in a small area and you want to make sure the rails will not get blocked by trains stopping for signals. That's a cool looking train. Think of your signals as gates that can choose which trains to go through. Line filtering tool lets you choose which trains can pass the signal. Not you, you're not coming in wearing those. Is your name on the list? What do you think this is, a sports center? Here we have an example of a typical use case for search filtering. Click on the highlighted signal. You can change the filter by selecting the option from the drop-down menu. Next, I will list the available options and explain how they can be used. Main. The default setting that allows all trains to pass through the signal without restrictions. It's suitable for general routes where you want unrestricted access for all train types. Passenger restricts the signal to passenger trains only. Use this option to separate passenger lines from freight lines, ensuring dedicated tracks of passenger services. Freight limits the signal to freight trains only. This is useful for freight-specific routes, keeping passenger trains away and streamlining freight operations. Branch adds a penalty to the select signal path, making it less attractive for trains. Ew, we don't go down that one, that's smelly. This option is useful for blocking off areas or routes you want trains to avoid unless they have waypoints there. Stop only allows trains that have this signal marked as a waypoint in their route, ideal for creating designated stop parking spots for trains to wait for cargo or passengers. This prevents other trains from occupying the rail track. Here we have this case presented. Click on the trains button to see the trains that use the selected signal as a waypoint. This is, I know that this isn't the only game like this, but this is fairly sophisticated. Like, I think someone who has a detailed knowledge of how train systems work would be able to, you know, be in their element and make an efficient system. I wouldn't stand a chance. I wouldn't stand a chance in hell of doing that because I don't understand how it works in the real world. Click on the trains button to see the trains that use selected signal as a waypoint. Only one train is using the signal. This means that this track can be occupied by one train only. This way, the train will not block any traffic while waiting for cargo, and the spot will not be occupied by other passing trains either. I don't really understand that. You've mastered advanced... No, I haven't. I promise you, tutorial, I have not. I have read everything you've told me, but I cannot guarantee that I've understood it. I'm lacking some deep knowledge about how trains work to understand this properly. You've mastered advanced signal techniques in train world. With these skills, you can optimize it. No, I can't. Nope. Nope. Can't do that. It only works in Japan and Korea. Then there's Germany and the UK. There's cars, not trains. That's a very nice dress. That's also a very nice dress. It's a very cool car. That's a very fast... Holy crap. You know that passenger's face was just like smeared against the screen. How fast they get around the corners. Whee! In Train World, routes are composed of waypoints. These waypoints can be station signals or depots. Each waypoint provides crucial information on how the train should behave when it arrives, including what cargo to load or unload. There are two types of routes, line and loop. The default is a loop route, but if a route has a depot included as a waypoint, it becomes a line route. Line routes are driven only once from the start to the end point. These are especially useful for one-time contracts. Here we have a miniature example of line route. Press the Go to Route button to launch the train. Boom. As you can see, the train reached the final waypoint and is now in standby mode, ready to be used again. Sure, but it would be nice if I could actually see the whole thing so I can see what you mean. In a loop route, the train will continue to travel in a loop, returning to the starting point repeatedly. To stop the train, you must manually send it to the depot. Here we have a loop route set up. Press the Go to launch the train. Meow. 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 The train will continue returning to the first waypoint until the lifespan of a locomotive reaches 0. Or send it to the depot manually. Another useful thing that you can do is to flip trains on a signal. Here we have an example set up. Press the Go to Route button to launch the train and see what happens. Depot signal. Depot. Go. How does that work? There's no siding to turn it around in. The train flipped the direction of movement. That's not possible. They do get out and pick it up. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm just going to go and lift this loco and put it down the other end of the train. Hang on. It's all right. We've got the super strength mod installed. The train flipped the direction of movement on the signal. For this to work, the signal has to be added as a waypoint, and the forces of physics have to be temporarily suspended. This can be very useful when the space is limited. I'm kind of surprised, given how complex this is, and seemingly realistic. I'm kind of surprised that that's an option. And that the game doesn't make you use sidings and stuff to be able to take the loco off one end and drive it down the other end. Or simply reverse it, you know? I guess it's not impossible. I mean, like, taking the train back the other way is not impossible. It's just that it's graphically putting the loco down the other end. I would have thought in a game that's trying to be as realistic as this is, that they would have kept it, the loco at the other end, and then reversed the train. You know? Just slightly surprising. Now we're going to talk about waypoint settings. You can adjust these settings only during route edit. Click on the Edit Route button. Transport Fever built from memory. Just to say I was describing the French defensive play. On settings. In the new panel, you can see all the available settings from the selected waypoint. Next, I'll explain what these settings are for. Terminal selection menu allows you to select the terminals for the stations that have more than one to increase the throughput of your station. Checking the correct terminal should be one of the first steps in troubleshooting issues with the train's pathfinding route during route editing. Wait time allows you to set a waiting delay for train. Might be needed to ensure that the train's loads are full. Load amount sets the percentage of a train capacity that will be loaded at a station. This can be helpful when trying to pick cargo from two separate stations. Load filter option lets you separate one-time contracts from regular connections for freight or regular passengers from regional for passenger transport. Bottom two sections control loading and unloading operations. You can choose which cargo type should be loaded or unloaded. Thank you for clearly disclosing your marketing partners. I have to by law, because I'm in the UK. The Advertising Standards Agency require very clear disclosure for 12 months after the sponsorship. So technically, according to the ASA, I don't think anyone actually does this, but technically, according to the ASA, every stream that I do on any platform and any piece of content that I put out on any platform for 12 months after I have a sponsorship has to be marked as an ad. How stupid is that? If I take a single piece, let's say I'm a YouTuber and I take a sponsorship for one video, every video and every live stream and every Instagram post, etc., TikTok, that I put out for the following 12 months has to be marked as an ad. That is the law in the UK. It's stupid. So I don't think anyone actually does that. But that's the law. Autowait is an important tool in your arsenal. It allows trains to wait for a full loader to stop. Click on the waypoint settings button. Here we have a waypoint with auto wait option enabled. Do we? No, you can enable this option only after the train was launched on the route. You can choose which cargo to wait for from the list of available connections. This list is generated based on the train's route and on the cargo passengers produced in the city. The percentage load option adjusts when auto wait is enabled. It now determines the amount of cargo the train will wait for based on its total capacity. P, yeah, that's not it's not good enough in the UK. What did P even stand for? Partner? Promotion?
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
The placement of that is very unfortunate. Autowait can be used with signals as well. Click on the settings button to view the signal waypoint. This allows you to set up sidings where trains can wait for the full load without blocking the station and the rails. How does that work? Do they like call ahead? What if we're in the period before telephones? Do they use telegraph? Or do they send a horse? I have questions. That's technologically unlikely at the beginning period of the game. Later on, sure. But then even then, not really until, you know, like radio and stuff. Let me show you an even more advanced way of optimizing a route. Drones. Here we have a route where first and third waypoints are the same stations with the same terminals selected. It's important to use the same terminals. Here we have a route where first and third waypoints are the same stations. Oh, okay, I see. Between them, we have a signal waypoint that the train can skip. Launch the train by pressing the go to route. I'll pause game so you can engage auto wait. On the edit button, click on the waypoint settings. Click on the highlighted. Now select the highlighted auto wait connection option by checking the toggle. I have no idea what's going on. Good, press confirm. I have no idea what I just did. You will see that the train will not go to the signal stop, it skips it. Yeah, I think we've reached the limit of my real world knowledge now. I have no idea what's going on. This has demonstrated nothing to me. This happened because auto wait condition was met. There was a maximum number of passengers to load. Okay. Let's do the same thing, but with a train with more wagons. Launch the train by pressing go on route. Start the route editing by pressing the edit route button. Settings. Press confirm. This time the train will proceed to wait for the passengers at the signal stop. This way it does not block the station and may... But how does it know the passengers are there if it's not at the station? This way it does not block the station and may skip the step in the future if maximum amount of passengers is available. But where is it? I'd like to be able to see it. It's very difficult to visualize if I can't actually see it. Understanding and utilizing waypoints effectively allows you to control train behavior. Well, we're not doing that then, are we? Optimize cargo unloading, loading, and manage routes efficiently. Experiment with these options to enhance your gameplay and streamline your train operations. I think this is a bit beyond me now. Congratulations, I've completed the tutorial. I clicked the buttons. I'm not sure I completed it. Messenger ballista, yeah. These pigeons. Welcome to the Train World Research tutorial. In this guide, we'll walk you through the research section where you can unlock new locomotives, wagons, economic improvements, and much more to advance your railway empire through different eras. The research tree is your roadmap to new technologies and advancements. It's divided into 3 main eras. Each era represents a significant period in railway history and contains unique advancements. Click on the research button at the top of the panel. First era, 1850 to 1900, experienced the dawn of railways where steam locomotives revolutionized transportation, connecting distant cities and fostering economic growth. This era focuses on the foundational development of rail infrastructure. The second era, 1900 to 1950, witnessed the technological shift from steam to diesel and electric locomotives. This period marks significant advancements in rail efficiency and performance, paving the way for modern railway systems. Pigeons are too subtle. Yeah, that's true. Third era, 1950 until today. Explore the era of cutting-edge technologies and the emergence of high-speed rail, modern locomotives, advanced infrastructure, and innovative solutions transform the rail industry into a key player in contemporary transportation. Research points are crucial for progressing in Train World. You can always check the available research points by looking at the top of the screen. If the value is green, you can unlock an item in the current era. Research points are earned over fixed periods and are influenced by your reputation. Open the reputation panel to see the research points generation efficiency. Here you can see how quickly research points are generated. You can improve this value by increasing reputation. Research panel will tell you how many points, you get per minute based on last increase. Research points are capped at the sum of all research item values for the current era. You can't accumulate research points for use in the next era. Let's check the structure of the research tree. The tree is divided into columns with 3 elements. The main element is located in the middle, and they are responsible for overall progress in the research tree. You can't skip the middle element. Top and bottom elements can be skipped or unlocked out of order, but not before unlocking the middle element. On some columns at the top, there is a button that will show you what type of production will become available when you unlock the middle element. Click on the highlighted item. Here, the production facility types will be available once you unlock the main item in the column. Note these facilities may not show right away, but they will become available over some time. Let's unlock a new locomotive for our rail network. Click on the locomotive icon. On the right, you'll get basic information. That's the left. As my judo instructor used to say, your other right. On the left, you will get a basic information about the item. The unlock cost will be displayed at the bottom. For locomotives and wagons, you'll get an orange vertical line to the right that will show you the availability range. Once your research goes past it, you will not be able to buy new locomotives or wagons of this type. On the right of the box on the left, yeah. It's not even on the right of the box on the left, it's just on the left. Click confirm. Notification shows that you're about to lose the ability to purchase an existing locomotive. Press confirm to continue. What if I don't want to? Congratulations, you're now able to use this new logo on your trains. Let's go to the next era. When you enter a new era, the world of Train World undergoes a visual transformation to reflect the time period. Select the era item. With a new era, you are also going to get new locomotive. Click on the confirm button. You will be able to use purchase locomotives of the type that are running or in the inventory, but not buying a new one. Yep, France is 2-4. As you can see, the city with its cars and people has transformed to represent the current era. Even stations, depots, and signals have changed, but they're still taking corners at 90 miles an hour. Master the research tree to advance in the hell was that? To advance in Train World, earn and spend research points wisely, unlock key elements, and monitor locomotive availability. Enjoy the historical visual transformations and the crazy U-turns as you enter new eras. Congratulations. Right, this is the tutorial I actually need to do to learn about the bit that we got to, that I now even can't remember what we were doing. In Train World, Every map is divided into regions, each contributing to the overall economy and logistics of your railway empire. Understanding how to effectively manage these regions and their production specializations is crucial for success. So now, instead of piles of yellow stuff on the road, there's piles of boxes. Every region contains cities, one of which is the region's capital, and a number of villages. Cities generate passengers and can hold production facilities that generate cargo. A city is in front of you. Here you can see a capital of a region. Capitals have the same functions as cities, but are bigger in size and have more multi-story buildings. Also, capitals receive shipments from one-time contracts. Villages do not produce passengers, and majority are not marked on the map. One or few villages within a region can be resource providers for basic resources like wood, grain, and ore. Example of such a village in front of you. That must be what happened. Seattle was a village. And I just randomly chose it. Sometimes a region can have a port. Ports provide access to resources that may not be available otherwise. You gain access to the port via a nearby village. It will be marked on the map. It didn't say villages aren't marked on the map. It said some villages aren't marked on the map. It said not all villages are marked on the map, implying some are marked on the map. At the start of a new game, only one region is available. The rest of the regions are locked. Locked regions are shown in white. To unlock additional regions, players must meet specific reputation requirements, have sufficient funds to pay for the unlock, or possess a free unlock point. Click on the reputation button to check the reputation level. Here you can see that you have sufficient reputation to unlock the region. Can I? I'll take your word for it. Also, if the reputation value at the top of the screen is displayed in green, you have enough reputation points to unlock a new region. Note some regions have high-tier industries and can only be unlocked when a player reaches a certain era in the research. Click on the Regions button to open the Regions panel. Select highlighted lock region to open its details. You can see all the city's population details, some production information, and all available freight and passenger connections will be displayed here. Now select a locked region from the list. We have a free unlock point, so we don't have to spend the money on the unlock. You can get unlock points in the research. As you progress in the game, the cost to unlock the region will go up significantly. Click on the unlock button. Congratulations, you've unlocked a new region. All this territory.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
All this territory is now accessible for construction. New passenger connections were established and new production is waiting to be assigned. Once a region is unlocked, players can assign production to the cities within that region via the production panel. Click on the production button to open the panel. Just like in the regions panel, select the region from the list. Here you can, oh, this is what was confusing me earlier. These are regions, not cities. That could be clearer. Because you have the region of San Francisco and then the city of San Francisco. Here you can get more details on the facilities that the region can have. This is more important. This is important to plan your expansion. At the top, there is a list of production facilities that can be assigned. Click the highlighted one. Okay, this is the thing that we kind of fumbled through ourselves. In the production panel, you get a description for the facility and possible choices of where to put this. Yeah, we kind of figured this out by trial and error. Is the capital city the region is called? I think so, yeah. This was really confusing me because I was like, why do I have to select the city twice? Because you have to like click this and then you have to click which city you want to assign it to. But I'm like, didn't I click the city to start with? Which is why I was really confused. But that's not the city. This is the region, and these are the cities within that region. So San Francisco is in San Francisco, which is not great. In the production panel, you get a description for the facility and the possible choices of where to put this production facility. One strategy is to place production facilities far from resource providers to maximize delivery distance, thus increasing transportation earnings. That's very underhanded. That's a bit monopolizing. Well, we have control of both where the trains are and go, and also where the production is. So we are going to partner with our production department to make the trains as long as possible so that the third parties have to pay us more. Pretty sure in the EU that would be against some kind of monopoly law. Another approach is to group production facilities in a way that allows them to be serviced by fewer trains, which would run full more consistently. We're going to choose a closest city so that we spend as little as possible on rail construction. Click on the highlighted city to select it. In the map view, an arrow lines will show where the resources are coming from. Click confirm to assign the production facility. Confirmation window reminds you that once you placed the production facility, it can't be removed or replaced. Once you have placed, click on the confirm to finish assigning the production to the city. Great, now you have a new production facility and new connections to service. Here is our new production facility in the city. Mastering region... Well, that was a swan then. Mastering region management and production optimization helps players streamline their railway network, boost efficiency, and maximize profits. Plan strategically, place production wisely, and stay updated on future developments to succeed in Train World. Congratulations. Just out of the corner of my eye, the brilliant white horse looked like a swan. Welcome to the Reputation tutorial. In this section, we'll break down how reputation works in Train World and how it impacts your gameplay. Let's dive in. Click on the Reputation button. Reputation in train web reflects your performance in managing the efficiency of passenger and freight deliveries, as well as how effectively your trains run. It's calculated separately for connections and trains. Maintaining a high reputation is crucial for unlocking new regions, progressing in the tech tree, and achieving overall success in the game. Reputation is divided into two categories. Positive reputation determines your access to new region unlocks and influences the price of new regions. Negative reputation can block access to loans, impacting your financial flexibility in the game. Also, keep an eye on your active connection counts. Make sure you are servicing all available connections in order to maximize your connection's reputation. No way. Let's take a closer look at the connection's reputation and how it is awarded. Note, one-time contracts have no impact on reputation, and if a connection is not serviced, you will not get reputation points. Reputation for connections is based on train network utilization. This value is in the range from 0 to 100, and you'll get -5 to +5 points of reputation respectively. Reputation panel provides quick access to the best and worst performing connections. Click on the Details button to check one of the worst performing connections. Here you can see what % of freight or passengers are delivered via train. This is the train network utilization value. I can see it's very low. So I've watched France's analytical percentage go from 0.1 up to 23. There was a point earlier where it was 0.1% chance of them winning. We need to investigate what's going on a bit further. Let's close the reputation panel for now and switch to the map. Click on the show route button to see the delivery route. As you can see, the route is not optimized. Oh, yeah, I can clearly see that. Right? This is why very few, if any, passengers are making it to the destination by train. Now we know what the problem is, we can fix it. Okay. As trains have got, I'm still doing the tutorial. We're 4 hours in, I'm still in the tutorials. It's complicated. Don't think we're actually going to get to play. Well, I have played a bit. But then I came back to the tutorials because I had no idea what was going on. You can keep a list of worst performing connections as a pick panel. Open reputation panel first. You can keep a list of worst performing connections as a pick panel. I know, they only go forward and backward. Oh, how can it be? Now click the information button in the connection section. This way you can keep an eye on the connections with the lowest reputation and see what effect your changes have. Trains generate reputation once they have traveled the whole route and arrived back at the first waypoint. Trains that are in standby have no impact on the reputation. Reputation of a train is based on the sum capacity, utilization, and waiting time. The amount of points you can gain from this is -2 to +2 per train. You also have lists for worst and best performing trains. Let's check one of the best trains by clicking on the Details button. You are forwarded to the Economy panel, Train Capacity Utilization Graph. That is a phrase. This graph shows the average capacity load. For us, the higher the value, the better. The other important parameter is waiting time. Waiting time tells you what % of the round trip time the train is waiting for the right. Waiting time tells you what % of the round trip time the train is waiting for the right of way. Let's check it by switching the graph. I'm struggling to because sometimes the English isn't very good. Sometimes I have to like, okay, is this bad English or am I just not understanding it? Waiting for cargo in manual or automatic mode is not included in the calculation. Only the time the train has to wait for other trains to pass is used. Don't understand that. This value has to be as close to 0 as possible. Otherwise, you have work to do. You'll need to optimize signals, rails, and routes to resolve any traffic jams that cause your trains to wait for the green signal. That's it for the reputation tutorial. By understanding how reputation is calculated and applying strategies we discussed, you'll be well on your way to achieving success in Train World. Keep an eye on your reputation as you play and use it as a guide to improve your operations. Congratulations. One-time contracts are delivery requests for specific freight in a specified amount with a fixed reward. Once the required freight amount is delivered, the contract is completed and disappears. For simplicity, I'll refer to one-time contracts as just contracts. Before you can access contracts, you must unlock a second region. Once a second region is unlocked, contracts will generate at random. There are 3 ways to check on available contracts. Best is to check the dedicated contracts panel by clicking the contracts button. You can see a list of the detailed information on all available contracts. You can open the contract pick panel, by clicking on the details button. Whoever wrote this comes from a language that does not have articles, like Polish. This will open a small, sometimes they do it and sometimes they don't do it. This will open a small panel with the contract information. If you do not plan to complete the contract, you can remove it. Click on the remove button to cancel the contract. Let's close this now and check the second way of locating one-time contracts. Click on the close button. Second way is via the connections panel. Click on the connections button. Now select one-time contract. You'll see blue and green arrows. These arrows represent available contracts. Green arrows means the delivery is in progress. Final way you can see one-time contracts is via reviewing region details. Click on the regions button. Select the highlighted region, which has the same name as a city. Here you have a list of all available connections with one-time contracts at the top. Let's go back to the map and check the arrows once more. Right-click on the running green arrows inside the highlighted area to open the contract details panel. Here you can see the origin and destination of freight, its type, amount that's being transported, route that the cargo takes, and the shortcut to the list of trains that are carrying the cargo. It will clear the contract arrows. We don't need them anymore. And you need to click on the route icon to see how the cargo is reaching its destination. As you can see, it goes from the origin city and directly to the destination city without transfers.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Let's check the trains that are carrying the cargo. Click the In Delivery button to see the list of trains. If this button was red, it would mean that the cargo is not being delivered. Here we have a single train that carries the whole amount of cargo to the destination. Take a look at the route. It uses a depot as starting and finishing waypoints. It uses depots as starting and finishing waypoints. This route will only be driven one time, and as soon as the train reaches the depot, it will go into standby. The train is near its destination. I will speed up time to see what happens when the train delivers the cargo. Here we got a notification the contract was completed. The money for delivery were automatically rewarded, and the contract disappeared from the lists. This contract may become available again in the future, likely with larger cargo amount and higher delivery reward. By mastering one-time contracts, you can effectively expand your operations beyond your current region, strategically deliver cargo, and secure payments that boost your financial success in Train World. Congratulations. Coupling and uncoupling. Uncoupling and coupling of wagons is an advanced feature in Train World that allows you to use one freight train to service multiple cargo types with different wagon sets. Next, I will show you how to set up a basic layout with uncoupling and coupling of wagons for your train. The heck is going on down here? Here we have a small loop that will serve as a testing ground. There are a couple of sidings with switches at the ends. This is a train that I have prepared for you. It has two distinct types of wagons that we would like to use. We could run it as it is, but it would not be very efficient to have empty wagons all the time. Let me show you how to use uncoupling and coupling in your route. Press Edit Route. There is a bit of planning required for this to work. We can uncouple wagons only at signal waypoints. At launch, the train will have all the wagons attached, so we need to uncouple some wagons first. Click on the highlighted signal to add it to our route. This is our first stop. We will uncouple our first wagon set right after the signal. Click on the settings button to open the first waypoint settings. Here we will enable uncoupling by checking the uncouple wagons toggle. Set the number of wagons to 2 by pressing on the plus icon. Good, we don't need settings panel for now. At first pass, our train will have wagons at this point, but later there will only be a locomotive. So we need to send the trains to pick up the wagons. Click on the highlighted signal to add it to our route. We need the train to stop here and start moving in reverse to couple the wagon to the rear of the train. Excellent. Now click on the settings panel to open the waypoint setting. Now check move in reverse toggle to let the train approach this next signal in reverse. We want our wagons to uncouple. Uncouple at the rear of the train. This will happen automatically once the train reaches the wagons. It would help if they showed you the whole layout, because I don't really understand what it's doing. Click on the highlighted signal to add the next stop to our route. This is the waypoint where we previously uncoupled wagons and we're waiting. The train has correct wagons and is ready to service the station. Click on the highlighted signal to add it to our route. It represents the station or part of the route that has to be serviced. Now, when the train returns, we need to uncouple the wagons. Click on the highlighted signal to add it to our route. This is the spot we're going to uncouple our wagons. Click on the settings panel to open the thing. And then uncouple wagons. Finally, the number of wagons to 2 by pressing on the plus. Wagons were uncoupled and will move forward to the reversing signal. Click on the highlighted signal to add it to our route. I have no idea what I'm doing. Click on the settings button to open the waypoint setting. This is too zoomed in. It would really help if it was a bit more zoomed out and they were actually, you know, the train and the, you know, the loco and the wagons and stuff, so you can actually see what it's doing. Because, like, this is just words. Move in reverse. Like, I understand the principle of, like, decoupling a loco and then going around and then picking up some other ones. But I can't see what it's doing because it's too zoomed in. Click on the highlighter signal to add it to our route. The right train will couple with the first wagon set. Like, I understand the principle of what it's doing, but I can't see what it's doing. See what I mean? Good. We can now add another signal. Represents some station that needs to be serviced. Click on the highlighted signal to add the next stop to our route. Let's confirm. I know you're eager to see. I'm eager to understand what the hell we just did. Because this is the first time I've actually been able to see it. I needed this view earlier. Because now I can see. Oh yeah, we go up to there, and then we decouple, and then we go around there, and then we reverse. Although I don't really see where that's happening. Because I can't remember which ones of these were which now. There's no way I could set that up myself. I understand how it works, and I could do it with a model train set, but there's no way I could do it in the game. The train picked up the uncoupled wagons and is going to the next route section. Great, our setup is working, and the train will continue to switch between these two wagon sets. It takes a bit of planning and adding all the signals, but the result is so satisfying. Next, I will show you another setup that you can make using uncoupling. Here we have a similar train with a bit different route layout. Press on go to route to see how the train is going to operate. Now a second set of wagons is uncoupled, and the locomotive is going to pick up the first set, again going via the reversing signal first. Before each uncoupling or coupling waypoint, there is a reversing waypoint. It is important to use reversing signal waypoint, otherwise you risk to uncouple the locomotive and the train will halt. Holy moly. Here is another example train. It has a lot of different wagon set types attached. Click on the Settings button to open the Waypoint Settings panel. Here we have a Pre-Place Wagons option enabled. With this option enabled, the wagons will be placed on the rails as soon as you launch the train. Press go to route to see how enabling this option will allow us to use many wagons and wagon types with a single logo. Did that say locomotive or something? Wagon sets appeared on the rails, and our locomotive will pick them and use them one by one. I mean, that's very schmancy. I suggest you experiment a bit in sandbox mode. Try various options and gain more experience with these advanced techniques. I think that's a little bit above my level. Remember, if a train uncoupled, a locomotive, or something else unexpected happened, send the train to the depot because it's been naughty. It needs to think about what it did. In some cases, you might need to fix trains' layout. We're referring to trains like babies now. Baby's been naughty. In some cases, you might need to fix a train's layout after coupling and uncoupling operations. Congratulations, now you have no... The quality of the English in this is very, very variable. Congratulations, now you have know how to make train move in reverse and uncouple and couple wagons. Holy moly. Yeah, I can imagine that kind of puzzle is quite entertaining. Like I could do that. Like with a, I understand the principle. Like with a model train set, I could set that up. But like because the interface was so zoomed in and it's like covered in information panels, so you can't actually see the track while it's explaining it to you. The words it's using don't mean anything. I'm like, yeah, I understand decoupling and I understand reversing and changing, and you know, I understand that, but I can't see what you're doing. So what you're saying means nothing in this example because I can't see the example. So you might as well just say, it's possible to couple and decouple trains and make them reverse. Cool, thanks, I'll work it out myself. $86. No, what if France score? I can't believe. I mean, what people were saying earlier about, you know, both teams are just going to be trying to score as many goals as possible and not worrying so much about conceding them. It's 5-3, really. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Like the number of passes is crazy as well. 430 passes for England. That's really high. I think both teams like 376 and 430. That's like double what a normal match would be. Just shows how like active they're being. That's really interesting. Live win probability for France has gone back down to 2%. The number of shots as well is crazy. 16 shots by France and 17 shots by England. Can anyone remember what we were doing? Before I decided I needed more information. None of which I can now remember. We're doing, oh yeah, we were doing sugar beets to sugar, that's right. Yeah, so I started so we muddled through a few things. Basically, Punky and I worked out a few things. And because Punky was the only one playing with me. Everyone else was watching football.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Yeah, Punky and I kind of muddled through trying to work out how to do a couple of things. And so we worked out that I can enable sugar production down here to use this sugar beet up here, probably. And based on the tutorials that I've just gone back into, I think that's the case. Then like I realized like, okay, I'm just guessing most of this stuff. Let's go back and do the tutorials. But like those two, there's like 3 hours of tutorials. If you just sit there like click, 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 next, read, click, 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 it's 3 hours. That'll give you an idea of how complex this is. And that's not really like, only about 1% of that was actually doing anything. Was actually like, you know, okay, you do it now. That was all just reading. It's just like read the box, click the button, read the box, click the button, read the box, click the button. 3 hours. So it's really cool that this. I'm very impressed that this game has such a detailed tutorial, because that's in stark contrast to other similar games I've played. But it's a lot of information. And like I came into this expecting to not understand some things because I just don't understand trains in the real world. It's just not something I've ever looked at. But yeah, it's really complicated. So where we left this like 2 hours ago was I have a, and it seems like I've done it correctly. So I have a freight depot here, general freight depot. Sorry, freight station. And up here I have another one. There. So now we have to connect those two things together. And then attempt to make a train go do it. But unlike this doomed Seattle-Columbus route, we have to deal with a bit of topography on this one. Hopefully it's not too bad, because it's a bit of, it is kind of a gentle slope. Oh, Derail Valley is a completely different game. Derail Valley is VR. It's more of a first-person thing. Okay, so I think we want to go... Is that water? I can't really see it. Maybe something like that. Does everyone remember all the different colors and what they meant? There was cyan, blue, magenta, dark magenta. Does everyone remember? There'll be a test. Oh my god. In the, I can't remember how you do that. In the tutorial, you clicked once and then it gave you a thing. Whereas here you have to drag. You have to drag the first one and then you get the continuation. Yeah. And then you get into this kind of, because you've made a curve, you get into this kind of like wham, 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 one thing. Like, how do you ever stop it from curving? Because you can do straight. But I don't want to go that way. How do I make it straighten up? Because even if I go like dump, dump, it's still going to be a curve, but it's just going to be smaller. You know what I mean? 5-4 with a minute and a half left. So you're just gonna end with all these like wiggly woggly lines because you can never really get it to go straight. See what I mean? You're just constantly zigzagging. All right, we have connected them. So there needs to be a depot. We learned in the tutorial that the depots don't have to be near the cities. The overtime is past. It's 6-4. Ooh, that's probably the nail in the coffin, right? Oh, can I not insert it onto the line? That's annoying. Wish I'd known that beforehand. If only there'd been a tutorial. It's supposed to be a through and through. It's now the highest scoring third place match in World Cup history, I can imagine. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Because if I try and put a train on this line, it's going to go, there's not a depot. Yes, let's make the train first, just so we can confirm that that is the case. Oh, we still got the Itchy Express. Add new freight train. Itchy cargo. Itchy sugar. One of those. I don't know what kind of thing do I want? Do I want a hopper? I guess I want a hopper of sugar beets. But like, what if the sugar beets are in boxes and it needs to be a boxcar? What if they're on pallets and it needs to be a platform? I don't know. I have no idea. How do I know? Can I see what? dry bulk. Bulk. It's silly numbers. What is it now? It says full time on my screen. Oh, it's 6-4. Okay. Thought you meant they scored again. To the spreadsheet. Okay, so I mean, do that, that. So that means our 4th place is eco. 5th place is KB Dog Helmet. So we only have the one left to go. High scoring game, yeah. That didn't make sense. Like we were talking about it at the beginning. Like it just doesn't make sense for either of the teams to play defensively. They might as well just try and score as many goals as they can and not worry too much about letting them in. Like, you know, good luck, goalie. Do your best. We're all going to be down there. See ya. I think that's pretty much what happened. Cool. So it's just these two left. Chris and Ben. So I don't know. It didn't really give me any advice about which one to use. No, not the engine. Increase wagon count. Increase wagon count. You don't know. Over 10?
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Okay. Edit route. So we want to go this end. Itchy sugar, yeah. And we want to go this end. I want to make it a blue. Unload sugar beet. Yes. Unload sugar beet. Yes. Do I want to? No, I don't want to do that, do I? Is this the whole route? Hang on. Is it Tucson where I'm picking up? I don't want to unload. I want to load. And it's San Francisco where I'm unloading. I want to unload. Maybe? So before it was complaining like, you don't have a depot. But now it's just not telling me anything. Why is this different to last time? The train's working. It's really complicated. No help by the fact that, this last time I set it up, I got it working because it told me, like, you need to put a depot in, but this time it's not telling me anything. So I guess I'm gonna try to add a depot and see what happens. But I don't know how to do that. Because there's this tunnel depot that we learned about. But A, I can't insert it into an existing track, and B, it's one way. And this is a back and forth type deal. So I don't think I can actually use that. So I think we're looking at this one. This one is going to have to be in some kind of siding or whatever. So I could like put it behind the station if I move the station up, but then I have to start again. Because I'm pretty sure that I can't, like if I do this, I'm pretty sure right now I can't connect that to there. What if, can I get at the other end? Did I leave room at the other end just by sheer fluke? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, can we go now? No. Why can we not go now? Is it because I have the wrong type of cars on it? Because I don't know what they should be. Because it's not helping me with that part. Maybe we remove all the wagons and we try a different one. Because I tried hopper, maybe it's a gondola. Gondola's just bulk. Nope. In standby. So when I created the passenger train, it had like a red warning on it that said it needs to, it can't get to the route. It allowed me to press that, but then it said you can't get to the route because there's no depot. But this time it's not even letting me do that, so I don't understand why. I don't think it's anything to do with in here. Is this wait for time nothing? Nope. If anyone can see the solution, please tell me, otherwise I'm just gonna stop playing. Because I am stuck. Is it? Yep, the train is connected. The last time it told me, before I had even built that, it told me that I needed one. But this time it's not even telling me I needed one, which makes me think that I'm... it's different somehow. But I mean, it is different because it's... hello? Why are you all on your own in the middle of a massive field? This is a freight train, not a passenger train. When I built the passenger train, it said you need a depot. But this time it didn't say you need a depot. You don't want to know what the goat did? I am stuck. Probably because you could link the other depot to this line. What other depot? I've deleted everything. All I have right now is 2 freight stations, this depot, and a track. That's it. Yeah, I deleted everything. That entire line is gone. Sold the train, deleted everything. I'm essentially starting from scratch. But last time when I did station, track, train, this interface said to me, I could press that button. That button was available. I could click go on route. But when I clicked go on route, it said, ding, you need a depot. Train cannot get to route. But this time, it's not even letting me do that. Which makes me think that there's something wrong, like it's the wrong type of wagons, or like the line's not connected, but it is because it's allowing me to choose the two locations, so the track is fine. It's definitely contiguous. I don't, well, that's part I don't know, because it doesn't give me any information about what the different types of wagons do. All it says is bulk, boxcar, liquid, platform, and dry bulk. That's the only clue I have. Oh, so sugar beets does come up in bulk. So I have now changed, apparently. So I was on the wrong ones, and I have now changed to the correct ones. But that's still not letting me do it.
Hydrate.
It's a loop, which is correct. I'm just wondering if... Is the freight station different somehow? Because you've got this freight station. It's got this, you know, green arrow. So I'm wondering whether it has to have a loop on the end. Oh, maybe that's it. I have to do a loop on each end. Or have, you know, two parallel tracks. Because that must be it. Because the passengers doesn't have that. That's not going to work at this end because this is too close to the city. I'm guessing that I can't just, you know, put track through the city. So we're going to need to delete this and move it. So it looks like we're starting again. Although I guess I can keep the train. The train is, in theory, correct. But I need to pee, so I'm going to take a little break and then... does that pause it? Yeah. And then we'll have to delete... hopefully I won't be able to... I won't have to delete all of the track. Hopefully I can keep a bit in the middle.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Hopefully I'll be able to keep some of the track in the middle. And then just make a little loop on each end and put the station, you know, sideways. And because at the moment, because I'm just, you know, getting going, because there's only one train on the track, I won't have to worry about signals and that kind of stuff because there's only one train going up. So, no, it's not. That's not how it works, Clambang. So everything, once it's off the train, that has nothing to do with me. That's the people's problem, you know. This game doesn't go into that part. This game is purely about the train. All that stuff just happens automatically in the background. Like, you don't have to connect your stations to the road network. You don't have to worry about the stuff getting to and from the stations. You don't have to worry about the people getting to and from the stations. It's just purely about the train network. That part is, like, completely simplified. When you build a station, all you have to do is just make sure it's within the area of influence of the city. That's it. Yeah, that should work when I get back. We'll turn it and put a little loop on each end and see if that works. Be back in a second.
07.
So the Z31 in the smoke screen. It's Gneisenau now, it's reversing. I might have just accidentally talked to Gneisenau now. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, Gneisenau now, sorry. It wasn't meant for you. It's meant for the Uganda, sorry. This mug is too big.
And you need to watch your speed. If your speed goes above 1/4, be aware that you may leave your smoke screen.
Did I just... Don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that. You bunch of clippers. Yes, I did. Shut up. Don't you know? No. Don't clip it. You totally didn't watch me just literally... Did the Yamato answer whether it brought a radar? Like, okay, if you want something radar, did you remember to bring one? Because we don't have one. Oh, thanks, game. It actually gave me a lock on immediately. Am I going to hit him? You are shitting me. You have got to be bloody joking. You jammy bastard. You jammy bugger. It's pretty good, to be fair. Like, the tutorials took me 3 hours to get through. You know about trains, it's going to be a lot easier. Yeah, it did show up. I remember the tutorial showed a loop as well. I just forgotten. Can I move you? No. Okay. Now, I want to delete too much line. How do I... Where did that do? Okay, that's not too bad. All right. Let's try this again. Why do I have a thing? Okay. So.
One at this end. One at this end. We're gonna have to put a depot in the middle as well somewhere. Unless I can have the, let's try it. Unless I can have the tunnel depot in line. Looks like I can. So then I can kind of have it off here somewhere. We could do something like that, and then... that legal? Can I do that? Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary, whether the train can just go through the tunnel while it's doing, because there's only one train operating on this line. I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible just to get it working so I know that I'm doing it right. And all connects up. On this end, we don't need a depot. No. Collision with object. Okay, it's a terrible layout because those corners are way too, you know, cornery, but I just want to see if I can get it going. Alright, so we've got a loop at both ends, we've got a depot. Can I now make it work? Missing. Okay. So, remove, delete. How do I delete you? Can I just press delete? No. Edit root. Okay. Okay, so start at Tucson. Go to San Fran. It's green, chat. Flipping green. Seem to have changed the camera into some kind of weird, it has inertia setting that it didn't have before, where it kind of like speeds up and slows down. It's a bit weird. Go on route. It didn't even complain about the depot. do it? Did we do it? I think I did it. Whether it will actually pick up any beats, I don't know. Train. I didn't set it to wait until there's actually beats to load. So I don't know what it's going to do. It's probably, the thing, the default is just wait time 0, so it's probably just going to stop, and if there's nothing to pick up, it'll just carry on. And I don't know how to see how much beat is waiting. Hopefully there'll be a, you know, visual representation. I guess we can get the, how do I see, where was the, ooh, oh, I didn't know you could do this. Oh. Oh, there's stuff in there. It's loud, yeah. This is right at the back, it's quiet. Look! Look! There's stuff in it. I don't know how much stuff is in it, because I can't really tell. 58 out of 240 units. There is a camera up front, but the bell is very loud. Yeah, I can fiddle with the settings, but I don't want to do it right now because it might cancel the route or something. Oh, getting up speed. Getting up speed. Woo, woo. 35 kph. That is practically jogging speed. Oh, now we're going. Now we're going. 50.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
If you're into collectibles, have a look at what's live on eBay Live right now. He says, zooming back into the noisy train again. $65. Horse. Those, do you remember the big sheep earlier? Those sugar beets are like this big. That's some big sugar beets. Looks like there's a few rogue cabbages in there as well. Yeah, Texas sugar beets, exactly. It's a cute little logo, isn't it? Yeah, angled coal tender, whatever you call it, is scuttle or whatever. It's kind of weird. A bit like beans. They're huge beans. Or chickpeas. It's streamlined to make up for the box cab. Like, this is all lovely and aerodynamic, and then this is just a box. The right idea, the wrong execution. I mean, a box that goes is better than a box that doesn't go. You can do aerodynamics later. To run it in reverse, it's gonna be great reverse. Yeah, coal's cheap, exactly. It's not like it's gonna ruin the environment or anything. That's a future generation's problem. We don't have to worry about that. It's the 1800s. Coal is good, clean, free energy. You just dig it out of the ground. Yeah, because it's clean. The smoke just floats off into the air. Is that a buffalo? Like not like a bison buffalo. That was like a water buffalo. Alright, we've lost like 1.3 million so far. So these better be some really expensive sugar beets. Those brakes need some oil. Bang, 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 bang. I don't know what setting I've turned on with this inertia with the camera. I don't like it. Don't mean to be picky, but I was expecting some money. I wasn't expecting to pay 4,400. Oh, it's a bit. There we go. Why aren't there big green numbers coming out of it? It's going up here. 19,000 minus the 4,000. And that took half a year. So we get 30 runs out of it. That is terrible. 30 back and 30 routes. That's it. The loco is dead. You have to replace it now. That is not the impression of, you know, good, long-lasting 1800s steel and iron engineering that I was taught at school, you know? That's not what I saw when I went to Ironbridge when I was like 12. Exactly, we spent 1.3 million to make 15 grand. Yeah, the route takes 180 days. Look, it's not fast, okay? Right, so let's edit the route. Because we want here. Wait for full train. It's the SpaceX way. Wrong paste? What were you trying to paste? 65 kilometers per hour, 180 days. It's a fair distance, yeah. But I know Tucson and San Francisco aren't exactly next to each other, but it's not that far. You know. Weapons? People with weapons? What about people with weapons smuggled inside sugar beet? They're really big. Did you not wonder why the sugar beet are like people-sized? It's because they're hollow. The little, you know, like the little bit where the leaves come out? Like that unscrews. And then inside is a cavity. And inside every single sugar beet is a person. It's got to be quite a small person. But inside is a person with a Kalashnikov. Everyone. 280,000 kilometers. That's not even to the moon. I think we're struggling a bit up the hill. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Inclination. I want to see the wait until full. If it does fill up, I might add some more cars. It's miles, it's a long way. Let's see how far it is. 20... Nope, that's minutes. Don't think it has a route thing. That's the length of the train. Yeah, I can't see the length. Oh, it does have to slow down going through the depot unless it's doing its weight here. It could be the weight. Yeah, it's not speeding up there, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, so apparently there is enough to fill it up. Or will it like fill each one by one and then wait if there's not enough to do the end of the train? They farm a lot of sugar beet around here. Whee! Whee! Full load, I know.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Yeah, new production is available. I don't think, because it's the same here. And this isn't producing anything, so I think that's just what it looks like. Considering that those piles are exactly the same things and exactly the same sizes that they are at the other end. 8,630. $78,797 for a full train. What? We can have more. Didn't mean to add quite the performance satisfactory. Good. Long train. Yeah, yeah. Got one in the back and one in the front. Helper at the back, yep. It's not how you double header trains? Yes, it is. Like, yeah, let me do it. I'm just curious how much I can actually fill up. Just need second loco. So the performance went with 20 cars rather than 10. The performance went down to satisfactory instead of good. Which I'm guessing means it would be a bit sluggish. So technically no. Satisfactory, and not wrong. I guess it depends like how long I'm waiting here for 20 cars worth of sugar beet. Because if it has to wait for a while, then it's probably not worth having the second local one, because if it takes longer, it doesn't matter. So we'll see how quickly it fills up. Because I don't really have a impression of how long it takes. Yeah, I think we need to bypass this. Full. Is it going to fill all 20? So what I'm waiting to find out is if it has to wait, where does it wait? Nope, they are all full. Next 100 cars. 200. Well, basically, as long as it doesn't loop back around on itself, as long as it's got enough clearance to be able to go around the loop, it's all good. Yeah, I got an reputation. What's that from, Krensky? Marillion? Yeah, just keep it going, yeah. Like some perpetual motion machine. It's just driven by gravity. Like one of those, water-driven funicular trains. Just the weight of the sugar beets flowing downhill into the city is enough to just drive the whole thing going around. I mean, in theory, that could potentially work if it was a steep enough incline. It's the energy of the loading at the top end that makes it go around. Why not just cut out the middle train completely, and instead of having a train, just make a chute? Just have a conveyor belt. Just go full satisfactory. And just have a conveyor belt. Have a sugar beet conveyor belt. Why do you even need a train? Just put the beet straight on the thing. How much money did I make? I didn't see. I think we have more money now than we had before. I think that's good. So now I'm curious. I got an award for being a heavy train. Yep. Cost you 18k to get there, so 130 profit. Pretty good. I noticed there is a scroll bar. Does that take effect immediately? No. Performance. Poor. I didn't mean to press that button. I did not mean to press that button. We don't research about the local. What do you think I am? Competent? So now we are a 30 wagon train. Kind of ridiculous. You done with that? All right. Good night, Doug. Okay. Is that, oh, it's waiting. We finally exhausted this town's supply of sugar beets. No, I cannot. I cannot. I need 100 tokens for a 044T onward. The question is, how much longer? I do notice that the back end of the train hasn't come out of the depot. What's the new product? I don't know. I don't know where to see that now. Industries? No. That's a very good question. Only I knew where to look. Emission products, yeah, but that just shows you that, like, what you can do. It's not like locations. That just shows you all the different routes, all the different, like, production pathways. There's another screen where you can see all the towns. I can't remember where it is. And oh. East going. Nope. 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 Is it in map view? Ah. No, it's not a contract. It is here. So there's another San Francisco. So we can do wool with sheep from Seattle. Oh, God. Yeah, we're not getting into that. So we could bring the sheep down from Seattle down through here and then like join them up into this track here. But we're not getting into that because that involves me trying to figure out signaling and, you know, like the trains waiting for each other and not having a massive crash and this having two terminals. That's several hours work and I don't have several hours. But yes, it is it's wool. If anyone picks this up, by the way, and you weren't here earlier, this is not the name of the city. This is the name of the region.
Hydrate.
Can you have two different lines? You can have loads, yeah. Oh, can I do two different lines? Yeah, of course. But like, yeah, that's going to get really inefficient though, because I would have to run it all the way down parallel, which I can do. But... Seattle to I didn't have an option to add it to Columbus. I only had the option to add it to San Francisco. However, I can do passenger routes. So we could separately set up a like a Columbus to San Francisco passenger line or Columbus to Indy or something. This is the last little thing to do. Because I'd like to try a bridge, and this is some interesting topography.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
A triangle. We could do a triangle. Yeah, I'm not sure how we... Because at this end, of course, the best way to do it would be to have like one single line going up and down here with signals and stuff. I am not competent enough to do that. I don't know how far the bridges go. I don't know if you can bridge that. Should we give it a go? I'm not sure what's bridgeable. Because I know how to do the like keep it the same height thing. So we could like come out of here at a certain altitude and then just keep it at that altitude and go all the way across like a viaduct. Might not have enough cash for that long. We can try it. The thing is though, so it's obviously there's like a circular route because there's people from... Ideally, this would be a two-way thing. I mean, it could be a two-way thing with two trains going in opposite directions. Yeah, there's no reason why I can't do that. Just have passenger stations that have two tracks, two platforms, two terminals, as they say, and then just have them running counter to each other. Let's give it a whirl. I don't know if that's going to be bridgeable. Guess we should probably try that part first. Stations. Passenger. Terminals 2. So then how do I edit this? Yeah. And then, oh man, how did you do the train? I think it's just, I vaguely remember from the tutorial that you click on the end of the tracks and then it changes the direction, but that would be if it was monodirectional. I don't remember how to do that. I guess I would have to add that with signals. I am doing a triangle. I'm doing 2 triangles going in counter-rotating directions. So there's one because people from Indy would have to go to get to San Francisco. So let's say I go this way. If you're at Indianapolis and you want to go to San Francisco, you'd have to go via Columbus. So if I do 2 parallel lines running in opposite directions around the circle, then you're only ever 1 stop away from where you want to be. But I don't know how to do that. Expensive? You're damn right it's expensive. Don't do cheap. Yeah, I can't remember from the tutorial how you directionalize these. I vaguely remember that there was a thing where you could click on the end. I don't remember where I saw that. And there's like a parallelity. Is that a word thing where you can keep them parallel? I think maybe we'll just do it with the, considering I've only got 50 minutes, I think we'll just go with the single loop. I think I might be stretching myself just a tiny bit. I don't need directionalizing, but the trains will need directionalizing if I do it that way. Okay, so going this way, the auto turn. Yeah, but if I was doing 2 loops in opposite directions, I would need to say this train goes clockwise and that train goes anti-clockwise. So I would need to set that up somehow. I think I might need a guide because I don't really know where I'm going. Let's try across here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's quite steep. Let's try to keep it to where it's not quite so steep. Ooh, we might get to do some cool viaducts. Something like that. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to come around this way. But I'm going to change this to H. And then what we want to do is keep it at that altitude. Oh, is it going to go back to A every single time? Incline is too steep. That's kind of the point. Oh, now it's done. Okay. Hey, look, it's making a bridge. Bridge over troubled water. It's gonna go. Rail segment's too long. It's gonna go. This bridge is flipping ridiculous. This is the 1850s. This is not really that easy with modern engineering. You gotta be kidding me. Surely it's gonna say, no, you can't do that. Don't be ridiculous. No, apparently we have the technology. Hey, I didn't say this was gonna be cheap, right? You wanna ride this line? That'd be cool, right? Okay, now we need to... How do I get to that now? Because I don't want to... It's like click once, yeah, and then up. Then we get into this stupid thing that I don't know how to get rid of. I wish I could see the altitude that I'm working on. I don't see a thing in the UI to tell me like what is the altitude of the thing that I'm pointing at. Yeah. We are so gonna run out of money. And I have no idea whether I've given myself enough altitude. Oh, this whole like sigmoidal thing is annoying. Let's get one line in here. We'll definitely get there. See, like this whole like. All right, that's enough. Can you tunnel? Yep. Okay, so then let's leave that there for a second. Station. Holy crap, we spent... we just spent like 3.3 million. So this might just be a good old back and forth. Make 500 bucks a run. Yeah. How many miles is line? It's quite a few. I mean, it's about the same length as the other one. Hey, I didn't do a bad job of the altitude thing. Wonder what the incline map of that looks like. I mean, in theory, like I manualed most of it, so there shouldn't be any like ups and downs. It should be just a gradual up most of the way. Okay. So then we need a depot. Let's just shove this over here somewhere. I'm not really doing this properly and I don't really care. All right. Get rid of that. Okay. So that. Yeah, that was 3.5 million of whatever this currency is. 3.5 million economy credits. I want to see the bridge. Yeah, I gotta get a good zoom in. Holy crap. That is a lot of wood. I think we've just deforested the entire island. Holy crap. You have enough to buy the train? I don't know. Looks pretty cool. Look how smooth that is. Look how gentle. Look how gentle the incline.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
Trains are cheap, it'll be fine. So we're going between San Fran and Indianapolis. New passenger train. Edit train. So we want one of those. No. We want one of these. We want some of this. Okay, we can afford that. Can we go 20? Yes, we can. All right, we're going for a 20 carriage, 270 person train. How many people per carriage? 18? How small are these wagons? I fit more people than that in my living room. Why did doubling the coaches only add 50% more people? That is a very good question. Because I should be running on... Hang on. Oh, I didn't add... Hang on, wait. I didn't add 10. Hang on, wait. It's supposed to be 20, but it's not. It's only 15. Maybe because I can't do that? Yeah, I can't do that. It won't let me. Maximum 15. Not quite sure why. It's non-money reasons. I don't know. Has a new game. It's very, very, very complicated. But it does have a very, very, very long tutorial. And if someone plays this who knows about trains, they would have a much, much easier time than I've had because I know nothing about trains. Is it train limited? Oh, I mean, the performance is still good. So I don't think so. If I add another one of these. Yeah, see, I can't add. I'd imagine it's limited by, like, platform length. I would guess. Because I think, as I remember in the tutorial, it said the maximum train length was 200 meters. And that's 193, so. That would make sense. All right, so let's do that. We're going to call this our Itchy People 2. No, they are not sleepers, I don't think. They could be. Edit a route. Okay, so we're going from San Francisco 2 to Indianapolis 1. Yep. Is there a loop engine? Nope, it's a back and forth. Wait time is, nope, everyone just gets on. Can you imagine if you turned up at a train, like, nope, we're not leaving until the train's full, and there's like 2 people on it. And you're just at some station in the middle of the countryside, where there's like 3 people in the village. Okay, so this train is going to start at the wrong end. I've just realized. Because the depot is pointing that way. So this has to go all the way from almost Indianapolis down to the capital. Will it back up? No, I think what the game does is it just takes the loco and just teleports it down the other end. Which I find a bit surprising in a game that's so complex. And like everything else, like all the signaling is like insanely complicated, and yet shunting the loco from one end of the train to the other, which is something that, you know, in Steam era you would have done all the time, is not in the game. There must be some reason why they haven't done that. I want to see it go over the bridge. No, I put the depot up this end. The bridge starts here. The bridge is like, I don't know, 200 kilometers from the estuary. Can it go to 88? I don't think so. I think this train's max speed is 65. Well, that's a cool viaduct. Oh. Slowing down a bit. Yeah, down to 20 out there. Which is kind of annoying, because that bit was still on manual. But that should all be like a very gentle downhill at this point. There shouldn't be any ups going in this direction. Oh, curve tightness. Yeah, it could be that. Could be. Here it goes. Look at this zigzag, zigzag, because I can't get it to go straight. Whee! That looks super, super precarious. I'm sorry, you just get everyone to lean. Would everyone please stand on the left side of the train? Screaming optional. Did England win the sports ball? Yes.
Hydrate.
So I think we'll see at the when it gets to the station that the locomotive just sort of disappears down the other end. People on the platform. Yeah, see, I'm a little bit disappointed by that, to be honest. Last car doesn't pay. I used to take a train quite regularly where one of the platforms, or a couple of the platforms actually, were too short. And so if you wanted to get off at those platforms, you had to be in certain carriages. And there would be an announcement approaching the that station. Like, you have to be in carriages A, B, C, D, and E. If you are in carriages F, blah, 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 then you will not be able to alight the train. If you were asleep during this announcement, or just not listening, tough shit. And there would always be people, like, if you were sitting in the in one of the carriages where you couldn't get off, there would always be people who would be like, oh crap, and then they'd have to like run down the train. Oh yeah, well yeah, I've done that as well, the trains that split. And like, even if you've done it like 20 times and you know you've got it right, you're still like, oh god, what if I get this wrong? How many people have gone board? 111 out of 270. It's magnificent. I love it. And since we started, we have made a tiny bit of money. Probably off the sugar beets. It's alright, we're gonna when all these people get off the other end and pay us, because apparently they pay us at the other end. We're gonna make our fortune. It's gonna be fine. As long as on this journey, as long as we make about 3 million, it'll be fine. These people have paid really good money to be the first passengers on this brand new train. Spectacle of the age, technological wonder, the height of Victorian innovation. Oh yeah, we find them. That's what we do. We don't offer them an ample opportunity to buy a ticket, and then when we see that they don't have a ticket, we fine them. 3 million each. That's how we're going to make the money. I don't think that is a curve slowdown. I think that is some kind of weird incline change that shouldn't have happened but did. Considering it's uphill the whole way. Or in theory it's uphill the whole way. It's not doing too bad. More sugar beet trains, just double up. Parallel trains. Yeah, I tried to keep it because it is uphill, right? So, like, one city is considerably higher than the other one. So I did try to make it go uphill nice and evenly. There's people on the platform.
If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live.
I'm not an expert in mathematics, but I'm pretty sure if the green number is smaller than the red number, that's not good. I think line go down. And line go down not good. Yeah. I think we've massively over-egged the number of carriages that we need. I think we could do with half that number. Oh well, we made a cool bridge. What's the purpose of the train going backwards and forwards? To service the town of Indianapolis and the capital city of San Francisco with passenger train services, premium passenger train services, with the world's longest and most dodgy over estuary wooden bridge, which used every single tree on the island. That's why. Will we enlarge it? No, because we've run out of trees. If you edit the train, no. So if you edit the train starts again from scratch. I don't think that trip costs you any money, but you have to start again. So ignoring the cost factor, you only need to do 167 runs to make 3 million. Yes, but it would cost me 5 million to do those 167 runs. Because for the 18 grand that we made on the tickets, it cost us like 24 grand in costs. Not sure what those costs were, because it didn't cost anywhere near that much to take the sugar beet train up there, and that is considerably bigger with the same loco. So what we're spending that 24 grand on, presumably it's nibbles. Presumably we're doing some kind of refreshments trolley that is inclusive. these fat bar stewards are eating 24 grand of donuts. So we should probably cut that back a bit. Root profit, 0. Where's our economy things here, isn't it? Yeah. Spot where we built the giant wooden bridge. But we haven't made any money, so we're not paying any tax. Can we change ticket prices? That's a good question. I don't know. I think, oh, wasn't that was a tech tree thing, wasn't it? Because it was here, passenger fee, increased pay for passenger transportation plus 10%. So no, I don't think you can. Recall and transport fee for passengers being useful for profit. These random animals. So, you know, I did this as a bit of a challenge to myself. Like, let's do something that I wouldn't normally do. And expecting it to go a little bit like, you know, transport, and then me go like, oh, I don't really like this because it's not, I don't really know how to do anything. But that tutorial, I have to say, is actually really good, considering the complexity of all the train stuff. The 3 hours of tutorial. And that wasn't me like going slowly, because it was just like, read next, read next, read next. It was like 2.5, 3 hours of that. For anyone who likes trains and knows about trains, and probably, you know, has played other similar games, you could probably jump into this much more easily, because you'll understand the terminology and the concepts without having to learn them. I think anyone who's in that position could actually probably get quite a lot out of this. How much is this on Steam? So I'm pretty sure I got this key a while ago and I just never got around to buying it. It's $23.75. How does that compare to Train Sim World 6? So Train Sim World 6 is £35. And like, Transport Fever's about the same, 35. Transport Tycoon obviously is much, much cheaper. So it's not as much of a, you know, a lower price as I was hoping it would be, but it's cheaper. Yeah, Derail Valley, which I will also play. I nearly played it today. Derail Valley, I would say is more of a premium game, because this is obviously quite low budget in terms of the graphics and stuff. Derail Valley, I think, looks a lot better. It's, you know, it's like proper walk around first person 3D thing. But I will do that. I have played it quickly, but not for a long time. But it supports VR.
Hydrate.
Which is pretty cool. I don't know whether I would do that on stream, because every time I do VR, loads of people are like, I can't watch VR, it makes me feel sick. So, which is fair enough. But fortunately, it also supports non-VR. So probably if I did that, I would do the non-VR. No, you can play flat screen, but it is designed for VR. Maybe I'll just have a go myself on VR, just for myself, for fun. But yeah, I'm glad I tried this. I've had this in my Steam library for a while. Like, oh, I'll get around to playing that sometime. But the problem I have is I just don't have the background knowledge with train networks and how they put together to really get the best out of this. But it looks like it's well put together if you know what you're doing. With Sunbridge, it's amazing. We used every single tree in the world. And it only costs almost all of our money. And it only cost almost all of our money, and this route is not making a profit, so it was totally worth it. Good night, Dreamnut. I'll be off soon anyway. I'll be off in soon. Don't forget, everyone, that tomorrow, because of the World Cup final, I am not going to bother streaming tomorrow, or at least not for the first part of the night. If I get bored, it's possible I might pop on after the football. We'll see what happens, but I've got some things I want to do instead, like work related. Yeah, I want to get some stuff done, some stream related stuff done. So not really off, no. There's some things that I need to do. But, with the sponsorship live, I also need to try to squeeze in some extra stream time somewhere. So I probably will at some point do a long, low-tier session for World of Warships. Just like, I don't know, just during the daytime or something. Just pop on and just be live. So that these eBay ads can run. Because, that only runs for another 11 days and I need to make the most of it. So. But I suspect tomorrow probably not the best day to do that. Squirrel with a gun. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. So yeah, so I don't know. So you might see me just randomly pop up during the daytime or something. Or maybe I'll start early on Tuesday. And we'll do a long, like I'll prepare a little picnic and we'll do a long, like, afternoon into the evening ship session or something. We'll see. I do need to try and do that over the next couple of weeks. Let's see if we make the same loss that we made. Yeah. That's the same numbers. This is the worst train route ever. But it's cool. And don't forget that we've already used nearly 2 years of the longevity of the locomotive. So, to do, what was that, like 3 runs? So, maybe 4. So it's taking us like 8 months per run, and we only get 15 years out of the loco. And then we have to buy a new one. Oh yeah, route profit minus 55,843. Cool. 54 people. Yeah. The first one was full because everyone wanted to see the amazing viaduct bridge. But now they've seen it. They're like, yeah, we're done that now. Like, don't you work in Indianapolis? No. Just want to see the bridge. All right, chat. I am gonna. That feels like a good point to wrap up. So yeah. So enjoy watching the football tomorrow. Maybe I'll pop on to voice channel.
It turns out that for once, Yak was correct.
Maybe I'll pop on to a Discord channel tomorrow and do, you know, like watch party type thing for the football. I have actually got another ad run just about to start, so I'm gonna wait until that's run before I get off. YouTube, I will, while that's happening, I will end the YouTube stream. Thank you so much for coming. The next official stream will be Tuesday. Unless I happen to do one in the meantime, but Tuesday for the one person who is still watching on YouTube, which is probably Staney. Bye, Staney.